Hi everyone, how y'all doing? Hello. I think, well, you'll probably see a lot of funny things going on. I'm trying a new something here. I now visibly have YouTube and Twitch merged on my side of things, so I'm hoping it'll make reading comments or things of that nature easier to see. We'll see. So, starting from the top of the list, let's see. There's Eska, there is Epic, there is Mr. Refactor, and Cat Sound Keyboard. Hi, I hope everyone's having a great day, and if you're not, please reconsider. Welcome in as well. We also have Mordor. welcome to you as well. I think that's all the names. Let me double check. Let's see. Names here. Yeah, 2 minutes, time up and soon. Good, and what's up? You asked what's up, not how I'm doing. But I'm doing great, and what's up? The sky. I hope you're all doing well, and hi, Abby. Welcome back to stream, and just so you know, your customer sprite's ears are closed by color with the background. Ooh, good catch. Hold on. Oh, your customer. Oh, hold on. Oh, do you mean the main character or the customer? The screen for the starting soon or the customers in the game? Which one do you mean quite exactly? That's a little bit of a difference. The starting soon screen was something I just made up on the fly. For the game itself, the customer's ears at least, a lot of things are temporary, so it's pretty easy to fix it if I do choose to, but an elaboration would be great. That'd be very handy. Saying I meant from starting soon. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, good. I will note that down. Where's my paper? Starting soon screen. Gabby starting STARTING. Starting soon screen SCREEM. Change HANGE BG background. Okay, that should work. I hope your weeks went well though. I hope they've been nice and dandy. I unfortunately didn't get any time to do any of my game today. So, well, not today, but this week. So we'll be picking up right where we left off since I didn't get a chance to touch it at all. And Alois, maybe. Welcome to student as well. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well and fine. I do my best to work on it during the week, but sometimes it just doesn't work out. And how am I doing today? I'm excited. It's always a good day when I get to program. I've said this before, but the thing is, sometimes I don't get to at all program during the week. So programming on stream helps me keep semi-accountable in the sense of I have to commit to doing it. Sometimes you need an exterior motivator. So for example, having a set date and time for streaming where I have to do the thing instead of I could cancel if I want during the week. So this helps me keep accountable. And hi, Lucia? Lizard? Maybe. Welcome to stream. I can try again if you'd like, but welcome in. And welcome for the first time as well. And hello. I hope you're well and having fun. I am. Well, I'm already having fun, but I'm about to have a lot more fun soon. And Cursor, I see. Okay, good. Lovely. It's gonna take me a second to get used to this new layout, but I will do my best to remember. You might have to remind me, but I'll do my best. And see, I'm making my own prototype of my second project. Oh, congratulations. I am excited to be done with the game. It's not gonna be for a while, but I'll be excited for when I can say this thing right here, it's done. No more do I have to do, but maybe I can go back if I wanna, maybe a few times and do a few updates or slice of life changes, things of that nature. But it'll be fun to complete projects. That's one of my main goals, is that I don't want to make a lot of small projects and then never finish them, or I don't want to make a lot of big projects and never finish them. My goal is to find a sort of medium where I can make medium projects. And the thing is, this is my second game, so I'm learning as I go with how much I'm able to do and how much is actually possible. Next time, I will make an easier game to hopefully implement, and not a rhythm game. That is something I've learned. And I would have learned that if I didn't try. To be fair, one of hard things in creative work is to know where to stop. Yep, which can be applied to art, music, games, etc. Yeah, I do agree. It is tricky, I say. Okay, saying that though, let's go ahead and slide you over. Oh, no, you can stay right there. Let's go into planning screen, shall we? So today will be much like what we did on Sunday, where okay, so I've been refactoring for the last few weeks my game, refactoring the code, cleaning things up, and recently this refactoring has led to my game breaking, because if you fix a core part in your game, and the core part's broken, it kind of ripple effects and changes everything that relies on that part of the game. So a lot of the things in my game are broken, very much. So the hope is today we can make a functional state. I had to revert the current public change on the website for the game to a older version. Might need to even revert it a little bit more since it's sort of functional, but we'll see. I'm hoping today will be the day it is functional again, and then we can go back to refactoring. But right now, everything is on fire, and we need water to douse it out. And burning and fire and screaming again. Yeah. You know, I don't want this to become a common thing. I don't want it to be a this is fine scenario. That's not what I want at all. Saying that though, let me go ahead and you stay right where you are. Right where you are, all nice and cozy. I'll be right back, all right? Don't move, okay? They're right there. Well, I don't know how you got here. I'm telling you, I don't know. You're just in this lobby area in some business place, and you're waiting for the elevators to appear. Lawyer, no. I am just a business person, as you can see. We're in a business office. There's no windows, there's no stairs, there's no doorways. There's really not any way out of here. Can't even teleport if you have any powers or dig down if you have any tools. It's just you and the elevators. It's as simple as that. And you know what? Not only is it you and the elevators, it's you, the elevators, and, you know, it's me too. So why don't I make myself approachable? You've not been kidnapped, okay? You're here on your own free. Oh, you can't really leave, but you get what I mean. Hi. Hello. Now, as you can see, this is a very business appropriate attire. Saying that, welcome to the elevator pitch, a section I like to do at the beginning of my stream, where I spend 1 minute to 35 seconds to 1 minute attempting to pitch my game to you. And hi, Nito, welcome to stream, welcome in. I do my best to pitch my game to you, and this serves as a way for maybe any of you who have not heard of my game before to get used to it. Maybe if you've left and came back to get a better understanding of where we're at nowadays, and also gives me a better chance to get better at explaining it. So all around, it serves as a refresher, an appetizer to my game, which happens to be a rhythm typing cafe game. And did you quit game dev for investments in baking? What's going on here? Hi, Steiner. Welcome to stream. So, I'm sure you're quite curious now, what is my game? And that game of choice is, bam, Necrotype Cafe, a rhythm typing cafe game. So why don't I serve my appetizer to you? Look. Once this timer up here reaches about 45 seconds, I will begin, and we'll see if my game happens to sound quite well. I can never know with these things, but I like doing it because it's a lot of fun. Saying that though, that timer starts. Gas. Welcome to Necrotype Cafe, a rhythm typing cafe game where you play as Gabriella, a necromancer who is sent to a prestigious wizard academy by her necromancy family, and she doesn't want to become a necromancer. She wants to become a baker, a chef, so she decides to open up a cafe in an abandoned part of the school, a little classroom where she serves her fellow wizard customers, for her fellow wizard students. It is a cafe sim, so you're serving customers, but rhythm typing comes into play where you have to type to the beat, you have to type to the rhythm to summon food. So it's a lot of spellcasting mixed with cafe sim. You have to unlock different spells, different flavors, different types of music, different types of poems, which is your spellcasting. And the idea is that by the end of the semester, you'll be able to show everyone you don't have to be a necromancer to be successful. You can achieve your dreams if you believe in it. The hope is that you'll get different flavors, different wizards, and lots of fun things to overall, and that is my type. You know what? I'll give that one maybe a 7 can work. And hi, Saeed. Welcome to stream. Welcome in. And game idea speedrun. It is an elevator pitch. I feel like I've done at least a good portion of these by now. Which is fun. I do think I'm getting a bit better each time. I think 1 minute was too long, 30 seconds was too short, 45 seconds might be the sweet spot, maybe even 40 seconds. I feel like I'm still adding a little bit of buffer, but slowly, over time. Now, if for some reason that appetizer didn't sate your appetite, why don't I show you the current version of the game? So, let me go ahead and get off my business outfit for my programming one. If I go ahead and go into here, no more suit, not needed anymore. And now let me get my my working associate Bobby here. Look at him. And I said it first stream. With 1 minute. A minute would be comfortable. I tried 1 minute for the longest time, but I think 1 minute's too long. I speak so fast that trying to fit everything in that 1 minute, I have like a good buffer of 10 seconds where I don't know what else to say. And everything is a sweet spot nowadays. And I think you were fine. Don't overthink it. 10 out of 10. Sold. Thank you. Thank you, indeedy. Saying that, let me go ahead and bring you into Obsidian. And if... hold on. How about that? That work? Did that fix it? You saw that thing. Let me go ahead and click run game on here just so we have some background audio. And let me go ahead and drag you all over here. And as that audio is loading and just speaks 10 seconds slower, I don't know how to do that. That's I don't know if it's possible for me. That's a tricky one. What I should be able to do is if I do exclamation necro, Necrotype Cafe, let's see if it works. Oh, hold on. I think I have to do it in exclamation necrotype. Does that work? Cafe. Enter. It does not work. Oh no, it worked. Look at that. It didn't work for YouTube though. Interesting. Oh, it didn't send it for YouTube. Hold on. And hi, Sanapa. Welcome to stream. Welcome in. Let's see. If I do exclamation necro, trying new things here. Let's see. Can that work? Does that do the thing and no keep the energy? Thank you to you as well. And no, unfortunately, it's still not working for multiple messages. That's okay though. I'll go ahead and copy and paste this. So you should be able to see it on YouTube too. There you go. And we're having recursion problems. Something is amiss. I can certainly agree to that. There you go for YouTube. And it'll bring you to this screen here, my itch peach. Saying that, if I go ahead and let's see if it'll work on my end. This guy here, let me go ahead and hide you, show you, and let's see, make sure audio is good to go. And hi, the triangle. Welcome to stream. Welcome back in. And hey, glad to catch your stream. Well, I'm happy to have you here. Hope you have a lovely time. Let's see. And aloha. Hi, Rodrigo. Welcome into you as well. And did I say hi to you, Sanapa? I believe I did. Maybe I didn't. So hi again. If not, welcome in. Okay, let's see. Music's good to go. That's good to go. Let's give it a try, shall we? And see if it breaks again. It's right, but let's see. Never know until you try. Okay, let me move you all up here just to be on the safe side in case I need to do a few typing things. Okay, I think we're all good to go. Let me go ahead and move you here, click you there, toggle a lot of things on and off. All right, so to start, we have to calibrate. So let me go ahead and click on this guy here. Space, 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 space. Calibration is all completed. All right, let's go into the tutorial one. Levels here and tutorial. So this was the main character I was talking about. Little Gabriella here. As I said before, currently it's not in the best of states, which is why everything's a little bit on fire. You'll notice right away these wizards have a levitation potion. They don't want to touch the ground. And Gabriella didn't get the memo that you're not supposed to, today is levitation day. So what we can do is go up to our customer here and click on E. And they'll, levitate their way over to a table and figure out what they want to eat. So we'll give them a chance to think about it as Gabriella stands here not able to get on tables herself. And once they're ready to order, they'll wave their little hand and I should be able to click you there. And now that we have our order, I can hold down space and you'll see their order is right there. So it's got a few icons. We have the pink and the purple and then this icon here. So if we make our way to the kitchen, which is following that skull there, you'll see another area. And I'm pointing these out so you can't say I didn't see them. This guy too is a little funny at the moment. Is it? It should be. Yeah, there we are. That's getting fixed as well. I do know that. Let's see. Alrighty, so a sweet bitter cake. That's what it's saying. And you can see pink and purple. And if we open up this guy, so we go near and we press E, sweet and bitter. Levitation event. Everyone is floating. Customers are harder to reach midair. The thing is, I plan to add ghosts since she's a necromancer. Ghosts are going to be a part of the game as antagonists that you'll have to defend or, fight off. And they'll levitate. So I'm going to have to figure out how to make them levitate. I've done it before, but then they were removed from the game. You can see that there's different products in here, and the one I chose is the icon for cake. And oh, hold on. Escape. There we go. Full screen again. Lovely. And if I go to here, let's see. Hold down Q. Let's see if the spellcasting works. Last time it was a little funny, but maybe this time, you never know. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It feels like it's a motif of, or the, what is it, MO? I think it's the MO of a program. So let's see. Type the letter when it hits the white circle. So when these guys get to the circle here, I press the letter. This here shows the progression of the spell. So once this guy fills up, our spell is complete. And if this guy fills up, our spell failed. So you don't want to get misses, and you don't want this guy to fill up. Alrighty, are you ready? Let me go ahead and double check to make sure I didn't miss anyone. Okay, good. So far, I think this is working fine. Lovely, okay. Alrighty, let's see. W-I-T H space T H R E A D S space O F space T W I L I G H T space A N D space G O A T S K I N I O L E N T space. Now, if the bug is still here, we'll get a jumble of words, but no, okay. S O C K S comma, and that is our food right then and there. So we can go ahead and click on finalize here, and this is our sweet bitter cake. So let's go ahead and serve the customer. And okay, off my call. Hi, Iris. Hi, Nita. Welcome back. I hope the call went well. Never been a fan for phone calls, but I know you have to do them for business, so I gotta get used to them. But welcome back. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and feed this customer on the table. They will now stand on their food as they eat it. And yes, the dev is so skillful in this escape. I didn't miss anything. You saw nothing. Once the customer is ready and all good to go, and welcome. Ooh, how do you say it? Syllabur? Yum. You can tell me how to pronounce your name and I can try again. And I saw the suit for a second. Where'd the business suit go? No, that's the elevator pitch. It starts at the beginning. We've already done the business pitch. Now I'm trying to show you the prototype of the game because, you know, elevator pitch usually salespeople, sometimes they need proof. Proof in the concept. So once our customer has patted their face and they're ready to be done, they go, they leave. And now that's the gist of the game at the moment. And hi. Oh, was it the Corsair, I believe? Welcome in the stream. Welcome in. And let's see, my call started. Oh, well, no worries. We'll do it again on Sunday. I do them every time I do a programming stream, so you won't miss anything but the uniqueness of each pitches. I'm trying to get better at them, but they're working. I believe so. And yep, right? Good. Okay, lovely. All right, so that is the gist of the game. There are certain parts that are currently broken at the moment, as you saw. The customer levitated, that's been fixed, and sometimes elevator pitch to scam and roam pipelines works as well. I'm no scammer! I showed you the real deal. And hi, Nightmare Maker Games. Welcome to stream, and you do witches in the most adorable ways possible. Do you have videos or speed paints recommendations on how to best accomplish the style? Do you have a general pixel size you use? I'm glad you asked. I can say, and let me do this super quickly. I have a video coming out on Monday where I'll be doing, it's a clip of the stream, and let me see if I can quickly do it, because I don't mind at all. I have a video, like I do weekly streams where we do studies of pixel art, and recently we did one for hats. And because I want to get better at drawing hats, as you can see if I click this guy here, I didn't know how to draw hats well. So I did a study on hats, and let me see if I click on this guy here,
Make a
and
note of that now.
let's see, click this guy here, you should see it. If I click share and I click this here, I don't have an overall tutorial on my style since it's always changing, but hopefully this at the very least can help when it comes to, for example, hats. So if I click on this guy and I send it here, does it send it in both channels? Let's see. Sent it on that side. Oh, it did! Lovely! Good! And the celebration. Thank you. It's the work in progress, but I'm glad you like it already. Saying that, let me go ahead and escape here, turn the music down so I don't hear it anymore. Let me go ahead and turn the other music all the way back up. So click this guy, and we're good to go. And I'm gonna test the game. Best of luck. As I said before, things might break a little bit, but you know what? It's semi-functional. That's step one. And as far as the characters go, Nightmare, they are 16 wide by 32 tall, if that helps at all. And okay, yeah, I believe I read everything. And yes, thank you. I'll look at the study and analyze. Hats are hard. They are. I spent the whole stream dedicated to trying to figure them out, and I think I got decently better. I can say that for certain. Alright, saying that, let me show you what we are working on today. As, again, things are broken, everything is on fire, and we need to figure out how to make sure it's not on fire. So if I go into my Godot here, you should be able to see lots of things, lots of stuff. If you've never been here before, don't worry, you don't have to know anything. I will try my best to explain things, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask, because I think the best way to get better at learning is to explain it verbally. It's the rubber duck method. So let me go ahead and close these guys. Close all of these guys, as they're not needed. You don't need to see anything. Let me just make sure they're all closed. And close you as well. There we go, okay. And I'm still scared to start studying characters. I can draw basically anything except characters. Oh, that's a shame. I would say, instead of being scared to draw characters, what I would try doing is drawing them bad on purpose. That way, you know, I can draw characters. They may not be good, but I can do it. And then from there, maybe you can try little tweaks here and there to upgrade them, like faces and clothing and things of that nature. We've gone through before with trying to do different aspects of characters, so maybe that can work out. And we are going to need that fire extinguisher. So if I go ahead and click play on here, I believe I have to then update Godot on this side. If I go ahead and click on you here, and nope, that's obsidian. There you go, lovely. Okay, and from there, let me also go ahead and mute the game since we're not going to need the music. Let me go ahead and grab you here and go to see Godot. There we go. Okay, let's go into levels. Let's go into my test level here. And what we did was we were redoing the system of items. So if I go ahead and grab, for example, this item here, you should see this item can go on this little table. That's what this guy is for, to put on the table. And the idea is that you take two different flavors, so two of these guys and one of these guys, a product, and you get a combination of food. So you could get like bitter cake or sweet bitter cookie, things of that nature is the idea behind the game. And I can't type fast. The hope is that I've been told as well, the tutorial song is really difficult. So that's something I also plan to fix as well. And I'm still, oh, I did read that. Good, and read that. And the problem is that every time I try, it would turn out worse than the previous attempts. I would try to do a style similar to something. For example, I've seen Mega Man used before where you try to create a character in the Mega Man style, or you try to modify the Mega Man sprite into a different sprite. So let me see if I can quickly, many things, but I would suggest taking a look at, let's see if I can find it super quickly. If I scroll all the way down here, taking a look at character. I have so many things, I tell you. Okay, I found it. Full playlist. This should help, hopefully. There you go. And hi, Freeze and Fire. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome in, and welcome back. I sent over, oh, hold on, that didn't work. There we go. And the skull means no buttons. Skulls means space. You press space. It's shown off in the calibration menu. However, it's not very explanatory. So I do have to update that, as it wasn't as obvious as I thought. And that's the fun thing about getting playtesters, is the things you think are obvious as a programmer, you very quickly find out, I need to add a word of tutorial for that. And thanks, I will be doing that after the stream. Sure, I hope it helps. And I did read those too. Okay, good. Saying that, we have our flavor here, and they're supposed to go on this table. I believe if I put them on the table, the game will break. So I'm gonna avoid putting them on the table just for now. I want to grab the products, see if they're working. Yep, you're able to pick them up. You can put them on the table. Now, if my estimation is correct, this will break the game. Oh, huh. Okay. Maybe. Okay, so it's semi-working. However, the thing above the character's head, so the flavor product, that's not working. So maybe I disabled code and that's why it's working, because it's not getting to the crash point. So let's figure out what last week me did and figure out what current me week will do. Okay, let's see. And this is kind of estimation I want to make. Oh, you saw my estimation was wrong, which is a-okay. It's the thing of sometimes it works in the way you think and then not. And it didn't break, the bug is bugged. How dare the bug not show itself? And hooray for bug tracking. Yeah, let's see if we can track it down. Now, the way my game works, and you can see here, this is the entire cafe of the game. These are all the nodes in the game. And what we're paying attention to is this area right here. This is called the spellcasting desk. And if I scroll down to about here, let's see, spellcasting desk. What you can see is there's a few things overlapping. We first have this dish plate, this guy right here. This is where the dishes spawned out. So this is the dish location. We don't need to pay attention to that. We have here our plate list, and you can see plate, and plate. Do you see the red cross showing up? This is what we have to pay attention to. The idea is that these plates are objects that can hold other objects. They're things in the world that can hold items. So the items we grabbed from the shelf, we should be able to put onto plates. And that's what this guy is here. And the hope is that these plates should say, hey, I have this certain item, and you need 2 flavors and 1 product. So 2 different things, or 3 different things in total, in order to make a spell. And when you say it's going to break, the bug says, nah, I'm good. That's always the case. And is that magic moving the stuff on the table back and forth? What do you mean exactly freezing fire? Do you mean the hover effect? I did figure out how to do that. I thought it was super neat. So, saying that, my guess is that we'll need to look into the desk itself. And the bugs have a special ability to hide when you're trying to find them. Oh yeah. That sounds about right. And then when you think they're gone and you're showing off your project to someone else, they reappear. It is awful, I tell you. Horrible even. So let's see. I can click this guy. It'll bring us to the script of the spellcasting desk. And let's see what happens when you place the object onto the table. What's happening there? So we have dish matches ingredients. We have can spellcast update item amount. Plates are full. And oh, I think it's right here where I disabled it and it's crashing, or it's not crashing, and I see hover magic. Neat. Thank you, thank you. I'm hoping to have like lots of special effects for right now though. Hover magic, and I'm just curious to see if I just do that and then click on play. Does it now break because I removed? I think that's the code that I patched out. So if I just yeah, yep, I found it. That's good to know. Okay, well, yeah, that gives us a better idea of where to start back up. It's something in this code here that I commented out is breaking the game. So let's see if we can fix it. If I just comment this guy out super quickly and we do this, let's have it print to us what it's assigning. So if I do utility dot and then I do print debug message and we do plate to item, let's see, plate to item, and we do the plate to check. Let's see what node, what object it's picking up. Let's see, plate to check. Yep, plate to check. And then from there, let's do dot name. And this should give us the name of the object. And if this name is null, we'll probably get a crash because it can't get an empty or a null of a name if it doesn't exist. So let's go into here. All right, grab you, put you down. Okay, and it does say bitter item. So we are getting the object of the name. So this code here is fine, that guy here. Next up, let's see if it's this function. I'm gonna guess it is because this guy here just sets colors. And just to double check as well, I'll undo this guy, save it, and let's run it again because I think it's that function. And if it's that function that's giving us problems, then we'll go into that function. So it's a lot of just tracking down clues. I forget where I read it from, but I remember seeing programming is just a big detective game where you're the investigator, you're the victim, and you're the murderer all in one. And this guy also is not giving us issues, which means it's this guy. So let's go into him, shall we? Let's see. All right, so I can click on, well, I can go to this function if I hit control, and you can see how that highlights it, or can you? I can see it off of my end, but sometimes, whoops, what is it? I was about to say Obsidian. OBS doesn't show it properly, but if you hold down control and click on your function, it brings you to the function, which I find nice, and that's a good point. I do agree. And hey, Eris, how did you get the debug font to be center aligned? I'm glad you asked. I do love talking about it. If I go really quickly into utility here, and I go down all to the bottom, what you can do is print rich text. So you know how you have your rich labels? You can do the same for printing. So what you'll do is you print rich, and then you do the BB code. So for example, here I have color. So I have center, and then I have the color, and whatever color I choose, and I also have a rainbow one if I want. So here, if you're looking for that, you just have to do center on both sides like you would for BB code, and make sure you do print rich instead of just print, and it should allow you to do it. So let me go ahead and save it in here, and you know, yeah, I do agree. I find it really cool. Okay, so let's go to this guy, and now we're here. Something in here is angry. So let's go top to bottom, shall we? Let's start off by canceling all of these guys and just do no more comments. What you do is do Control K, and that comments out everything. So we're just left with this guy. And if you want to undo it, you can highlight it again. And I believe we just click Control K again. Let's just double check. Yep. So to toggle it on and off, I'm just Control K. Yep. Okay. So we're toggling this off. If it crashes at this, then we know that this function might be the problem. It might be everything in the function, but we're going bit by bit and checking every stop. That's the hope. So let's give it a try, shall we? Let's see. I can click on this guy here, click on you here, grab the object off of the table, and so maybe it is that function, is what I'm guessing. So let's go ahead and take a look at it. Let's see. And what it's saying is invalid access to type key on base object node item. I'll be honest, I have no idea what that's saying, but that's okay. And crash, yeah. we're slowly figuring it out one day at a time. Okay, so it also gave us like 14 errors, which is a lot. That you can just subtract 2 of those, so probably 12, but a lot's going on here. And let's see if we can figure it out. So I'll go ahead and cancel this. Let's go through this. This function right here is the issue. So let's see. Flavor amount equals 0 has product equal false. That makes sense because if we go back up to, if I hit control again, it should bring us to the top of the screen because this is where they're initiated. And you can see flavor amount is an int, has product is a bool. So that makes sense. And what was it? Update item check? I think that's where we're at. And from there, we see go through each plate and check the item status. For plate and plate to item, what we're doing is we're checking the plate's object. So if plate to item, plate, object is not true or is not null. Okay, what I'll do then is see else. So if the object is null, I want it to print null object. That's what I want to happen. So I'll go ahead and do here, let's see, null, oh, else, let's see. Okay, good, null, there we go. And I'll also set the color to error to make it a little bit easier to see. And divided by language, united by array and memory or errors. Oh yeah, that's one thing I do love about programming is that if you can get good at it, your code can read like English, which I think is super neat. And the best fix is just calling it an intended feature. It's not a bug, it's a feature. But you know, if push comes to shove, you know, that's always an option. I want to leave our options available. Let's see, debug color, and I'll set it to air. So it should give us a red one. Okay, let's click on play here and let's see how well we're doing now and if that works out. Oh, I forgot to turn the heater of my coffee on. Okay, so let's go ahead, go back into here, and do we get an error when I try to place this on the... So, we're not going into here. It is not error. It's not an error, or yeah, it's not null. So what I'll do now is I'm going to go to here, and I want to print this guy out now. We're gonna grab you guys, you're no longer needed, and we're going to print this guy here, and we're going to print the name, .name. See what it gives us, bit by bit. And hi Muck, welcome back to stream. Being able to code is like magic these days. You can make anything, yeah, with enough effort, anything you can imagine can become possible. I do like that idea. Let me also move this guy here. Yep, okay, good, lovely. All right, let me go ahead and close you then, and click on you. Alrighty, so if it's not null, let's check the name of it. My guess is that the array is expecting, for example, we're giving it words when it expects numbers. We're giving it words when it expects numbers. And does Godot not have a debugging tool? It does. I just don't like it. I know it does help. And if you're curious where it's at, it's right here, the breakpoints. I'm just not much of a breakpoint user. I was taught how to use them, but I never really enjoyed them as much. And hi, Happy Louie. Welcome to stream. Welcome indeed. And hold on, let me scroll this down. Welcome in. And that's something I love about games. There's an endless amount of ideas to be explored. Someone just has to come up with them. Yeah, I do agree. It's super neat. Okay, let's see. Does it crash again? We grab this object. You here. What we're looking to see is the name of the object. So we're looking for something like bitter item. I think that's what it should say. And what do we get? Oh, I didn't click it. Hold on. Bitter item. Good. Okay, so it does have the name, which means it might be an assigning problem in our array. Okay, let's see. Next up, we have var item. And this item is a plate to item. Maybe that's the issue. Our plate to item is an item, and in my game I have a new system where item is the parent, and then I have inheritance. So you have your flavor item and your product item. So my guess is it is saying, okay, well, you want an item in your array, and my wondering is we have item plate to item. Yeah, okay. Let's do you here. If let's see, if plate to item not equal to null, and what if I do, let's see, plate to item is item. Let's try that. Item. We'll check to make sure that it is an item, and I'm guessing it'll work because technically, and I can show you this here as well, if I go to product item, or product icon. Ooh, okay, hold on. We have product icon here, but we should have item. If I click on this guy, what are we seeing? Add-ons, nope, we don't need you. We need item. Oh, okay, so they're all items. That should be fine then. Everything is an item. The item has a type. Icon. Yep. Okay. Huh. Alrighty then. So it should be fine. We only have one item in the game. Item type. I think I then changed it to icons, which is a little bit different. And I also used to oppose breakpoints, but I like in big projects like this, they are super lifesavers. I agree, it depends. I know they're useful, but sometimes, especially when you don't know where the problem is or where it starts and ends, it's hard to put a breakpoint down because you don't know where to put it at. So the prints at least help in that sense, but I do know, if push comes to shove, I have a break in case of emergency view on breakpoints. They can certainly be helpful. I've used them in the past. They're just not my go-to. Because I like saying the words on the screen at the bottom here. This thing, it clarifies me. And I feel out of place because I don't know much about programming. No worries, Saeed. Programming is something that you gotta get exposed to enough in order to understand it. Really, all programming is you're just putting out instructions. We're making an instruction for the game to follow. And don't worry, neither me. We're all learning together. So let's see here. I'm going to guess, since this guy's okay, our item, place the item. This is an item.type. Okay, my question is this guy here, I believe, is the issue. Item.type. Yeah, okay. What I'm gonna wonder is, if this, and what we have, if we go back to our item here, you can see, our item holds an icon, and we're checking the icon type. So if I go into here, item, and we go into this guy, you can see icon. So we're checking the icon type. I think that's what we need to do. And we're just forcing electrons to entertain us. That's a nice way to look at it. We're just merging and rubbing two brain cells together to see if anything works. Let's see. So let's go back into here. And my guess is, and let's see. And if plate type not equal to null, we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna do a null. And then what we'll do here is do Control K. And if not item.type, what we're going to do is this .icon.type, as I think this will help because we're looking at the icon type, not the item type. So let's do this instead and save it here because we're not looking at the item type, we're looking at the icon type, which is a little bit different, and that's too easy. I spot you, I see you. Don't act like you can move. Okay, let's try this and see if it breaks. I'm hoping it won't if I think it's the case, but let's see, shall we? And hi, Skillian. Welcome to stream. Welcome in. Hello. Hi. Let's see. I did read that too. Good. Okay. So let's see. Levels. You here? Alrighty. So we're pointing the item on the table. Let's see if it breaks the game. It does not break the game. Okay. Good. I think we fixed it then. That's good. And hitting rocks until something happens. Fire. I mean, everything is on fire right now, so we don't really want fire at the moment. So let's see. This function, I believe, is now fixed. Okay, so let's go back down here. We started with this function, and now we have to do set bool depending on current item status. So for now, I'm just gonna do Control K and remove all these guys. And let's see. We have a has flavor 1, has flavor 2. As I said before, the way the game works is you need 2 flavors and you need 1 product. So we have 2 flavors here. That's what this guy is doing, checking for your flavors. And if it has a product, that's what that guy is. I don't know what's fixed, but let's go! Hi, TV. Welcome back to stream. Welcome back in. Right now, we're seeing if we can fix the bug of the game crashing when you have items on plates. So if I just click unhide these guys, I think we fixed the issue. However, let's see if it crashes still. And isn't fire a good thing nowadays? No, not at all. Fire bad, fire very bad, fire scary, fire hot. Let's see. Pick you up, grab you, and put you on here. I think we fixed it. Look at that. It now tells us when you need 2 flavors and 1... No, that's right. Yeah, okay. Flavor. Flavor has been removed. If we add another flavor on the table, it should now only say product. Look at that. And unless the fire is cool, I mean, fire can't be cool. And then it's freezing fire. You know what? You make a fair point. Let's see. So we have 2 flavors, and I can just go back to you and go and grab you. We have a product here, and it should allow us to spellcast, but it does not. We have 2 flavors and 1 product. This should change your screen to say, now you can spellcast, but that's not true. Product just doesn't seem to be detected. So let's see if we can fix that. Flavors is working, product is not. So let's see if we can check that. And question due to my poor attention span, no worries. What was the bug about again? No worries. And hi, Rudy. Welcome into the stream. Welcome in. But I was very distracted. No worries. The bug was that because I fixed the way items work, this plate that's supposed to detect items and check what type of item it is isn't working anymore. So we're going through the detection to to make sure that the detection is updated. Since the items itself that they are detecting, they're new. So this worked with old code, old item types. Now we need to update it to work with new item types. So if we go here, you can see, update item check, and then we do have flavors, flavor amount. And we have if not cookbook, current level tutorial. We don't need to worry, if not. Okay, and update spell requirements. So what I'm interested in is this has product. Because when we put down a product, it should work. If I click on this guy, I can show you if we click on it and it loads in. The good news is I do like how Godot doesn't take too long to load. If I grab a product, so any of these guys are products, and then any of these guys are flavors. You take 2 of these guys, put them on here, you take 1 of these guys, and it makes a spell. And that's what the flavor product is. So if I grab a product here, and I grab it off the shelf, the product on here should vanish because we no longer need it. And it does not. It's counted as a flavor. That's the issue here. So we're gonna have to go in, and this is where we can use another tool. If I go ahead and pick up this object, so it's on our player, if you click remote, it allows you to see what's currently going on in the game. Found your block? There's many. And hi, kitten. Welcome to stream. Welcome in. And hey, hello. Hello. welcome in. That's a funny way to say it. Let's see. So if I click remote, it allows you to see what's currently going on in the game. You could have had has_1. Oh, that's a little, let's see. Has, it's a little hard to read. Hold on. And wait, sorry, my wrong account. No worries. It usually takes me a second to understand means a little bit better. So don't worry at all. So you're staying here, TB. And I was thinking maybe you could make different actors/casts for the food of the plates instead of making the plate itself check the food, but I don't think that would work. The great thing about programming is that there's different ways to do it. There's no right or wrong answer, just the way you want. And let's see, I don't think this works because this might be, has flavor, maybe it works, hold on. Like that? I don't think it does. Is this GDScript TB? And back, sorry, I was on the other account. Welcome in, Mirror. I do recognize that name. Welcome in. And I don't know if you can do multi-line. Maybe, possibly, I don't know. Then again, this is probably not the most optimal as well. There's usually always a better way to do it. And has flavor, yep, update item check. What are you doing again? We have has product flavor amount. Yeah, okay. And then we go back to our update item casting. We already do has flavor amount. If flavor amount equal 1, this is true. And if flavor amount equals, let's see. Yeah, okay, that does make sense. And it was pseudocode. I see. Got ya. And GD on that script. Yeah, I'm using GD. And hi, yeah. Welcome to the stream as well. Now, you can't. I cast as much. I know you can do it in C++ at least. And I want to ask a question about drawing. No worries. I'm going to catch something. I'm going through something. I feel like drawing all day. But when I draw, just don't know what to draw and sit for minutes. I like doodling. I also like using randomizers when I can't figure out what to draw. Sometimes it's the thing of putting yourself on a time limit or drawing your favorite thing or worst thing in average artist behavior. I've been doing my best to get better at drawing for fun. So a lot of my things nowadays are just draw something for maybe 1 minute or maybe 5 minutes or start at 10 minutes and see how you can do it. A PTSD moment, reading the code. Nothing is wrong. You forgot it. A? Huh? Hold on. What are you saying? I'm a little confused now. That's never good. Let's see. I read these guys too. Okay, good. Lovely. I was saying what I wanted to do was check the has product. So I wanted to print has product. Because my guess is that it's going to say false. From what I'm understanding about things, because it's seeing the product as a flavor, and you forgot, I don't know if Godot uses those, and more awful when you have 2 similar variables like resource and resources new. Where is that, I don't know what you call that, where does that guy go? Okay, let's see, you go here, and it's a C++ thing, oh yeah, that makes more sense. Let's see, we're not checking bidder, we're checking product, I think so too. Grab Coco, and if my guess is correct, it's going to say false. Yeah, false. Because it's seeing this guy not as a product. So, let's see. Has product, we update our item check here. So let's go back to this guy here. And has product equals false. Has product should equal true if this is the case. So I want to go ahead and print on this guy here. Print, or let's do debug, so it's in the center. Debug, or utility.debug. Utility.debug. And then we'll do print debug message. And print, and then we'll do print is product, like that. And Can you use C++ in Godot? Yep, you can. I believe you have to get an extension for it. I'm using GDScript, which is its own coding language, but I do believe C is either C++ or C# that's supported. And Godot supports GD and C#. I see, yeah. Not C++, C#. There's a little bit of a difference. And what does Godot use? It uses its own coding language called GDScript, but it is similar to Python. And something like that, CPP there, but not sure. And hi, the house gremlin. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Let me go ahead and click play on here. And let me scroll up, make sure I didn't miss anything. Java thing too? Could be. I don't know anything about Java. All right, let's click on this guy, click that guy there. And let's see. Does it say it's a product? No, it does not say it's a product. So it's not getting assigned as a product. So we're missing something along the lines before we even get here. When we make the item should be assigned as a product. How we can double check this is if we go into play here one more time, I want to see what the product is, or what the icon type is. So we go back to here, we grab this guy, now it's in our player, we can click on remote here, we go to cafe, and in our cafe, if we can find the player should have an item on their tray. Where's your item at, player? Game objects, Items, let's see. Object, customer manager, no, we're looking for our item manager. Where are you at? Tutorial, dish, cafe, player, managers. There we are, item manager, Cocoa item, yes. And if we go to icon here, object, it is a type 3 and value 2. And if we go into, let's see, type 3, we can go into our icon, if it'll let me, and go to you here. Let's go to our icon, we're looking for our icon class, so .gd probably. Icon.gd? Yeah, this guy here. And it says type equals 3, and 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this should be a product. That's where the type should be. Something's getting off the idea where it should be 2. Oh, no, 3's right. 3 is product. Never mind. 0, 1, 2, 3. No, should be product, not dish. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's see where the product gets set at. That's something to look at. An add rack. So this is just getting into words I'm not too sure about. And hi, Paula. Welcome to stream. And having to debug these with numbers looks awful. Yeah, these are set as enums, or at least this type is an enum, but it doesn't translate to an enum, which is unfortunate. Which is interesting. I can say that. Oh,
the house gremlin super chatted $2 small donation to good game dev streamer.
Thank you. Smile, small donation, good game dev streamer. Thank you. I do appreciate it. It's very kind of you. In these trial and tribulation times of not work. Why no work? Let's go to our item manager and see about spawning items, as it should be the proper type, but it's not the proper type. So let's see if we can fix it. Something is off here. Set icon. Yeah. New type. Let's see. Let's go ahead and have this print out the type. I think that'll be a good idea. And let's see. For anyone interested in GD extension, there's a YouTuber called Real Niche. Oh, I don't know how to spell that name. Who made a template for working with them on GitHub. Oh, I see. Interesting. And I did read that too. Okay, good. So let's see. I want to print the type here. So we'll go ahead and grab you. If we go into back to our spellcasting desk, we'll grab we use the print here. There we are. Is product. Since that's not getting used, or it's kind of getting used. And this guy here, where we do set icon, I want to see what icon it says to set it to. So new icon.type. What we'll do is we do icon.type. So icon.type, and then we do dot, and then we do find key, and then we do the key to new type, or rather type, because it is the one we're looking at. Type, and then we do that. I believe that should give us our string. And I think we just have to do str, and do you here and you here. So it should print out the string name, and we'll also set this as green. So utility.pass, debug color pass. Should set it to green, so we know what color to look for. And what is the playlist? Hi, Fluffy Dev, is that how you say it? I should be able to do exclamation. Let's see if things are working today. If I go ahead and click on, well, I say working today. This is a new system I'm trying out. Let's see if the commands work. You should be able to do exclamation music. Does that work there? It works there, and it does not work there. Unfortunate. Okay, that's okay. I can copy this and we'll see if we can get that figured out. But that should let you know about the music. Yep, of course. Game Shots is a wonderful place to get music at. As it's a lot of, remixes. I usually go for the piano ones. That's the genre. And I just read that and look at that too. Good. Okay, so let's see. If I go ahead and click on Save You here, what we're looking for is this key type. I'm looking for it in green. So let's go ahead and see if it does work properly, as I'm not quite too sure. You never know with these things. There's a lot of testing and doing. So product, flavor, yep. And now when we open this guy, it should say product at the bottom. product. Player has been given product. Okay, so you are saying product. Somewhere along the lines, this product is getting set somewhere else. So let's see. When we add the item to the table, so when we add it to the plate, let's check there. Plate. When the plate is added, so plate GD, this plate guy right here, use item and interact. This use item, let's see, is now on and then okay, and follow modifier and bounce. So when the player interacts with the item, I believe current item equals null. Yep. Okay. So what we're doing here is none, and item has been given to player. So this is the player giving the item to it, and this is it giving the player to item. That's what this guy's doing. So what we'll do down here is we'll say this guy here, and then we'll print out the item.icon.type. So what it will look like is item.icon.type, like that. That should work. And, oh, it did do that at least. That's really neat. Okay, in that case, that's supposed to start. We'll do one more run, and then we'll go from there. Okie dokie. So let's see. If I go ahead and do levels, you here? Let's see if I do. Also, I'm wondering as well, maybe if I do a slash announce, that guy will work. So let's see. If I click on you here and do, and we do you here and do slash announce, does that work? I'm curious to see. Curious to see ANNOUNCE space. Okay, let's see if that does do it. I'll give it a second to try. Saying that, let's go ahead and grab this guy now and see what it says. So we have player has been given Cocoa product, Cocoa item, and if we go down here, we have flavor. So this guy is, it's somewhere along the lines of coming from the player to plate. It turns into a flavor. Interesting. Okay, yeah, that's a flavor. But this is also getting counted as a flavor. So somewhere along the lines, it's getting turned. Okay. The other issue with the debug guy, at least for me, is sometimes the game itself is running different things everywhere, so it's kind of hard to skip to the parts you need, but that's okay. What we'll do is, since this item itself is not what we're looking for product. This guy should say product. And just to make sure we know it's not any other the other ones, what I'll do is do rainbow. There we go. So we know for certain which one we're looking at, the use item. Okay, and just to double check, as what we're looking for is not coming up to I, but that's okay. And hi, is it OMG coo.
He's just followed.
Hi, CG peers. Is it? Welcome to the stream. Welcome in. And typecasting error, haven't fought it since the Hind era. Haven't heard of that one before. And thank you for the follow. And welcome in. I can try again on your name if I did not get it correct. As usually I don't get it correct, so I'm a-okay with trying it all over again. And okay, so the announce thing didn't work. Interesting. All right, we'll have the ads do their thing now soon then. Since it's getting a little angry, we'll have them do their thing while I'm waiting on this. Gives me a chance to get my coffee. Yes, I had coffee earlier, but I added water and a little bit more sugar to it since I did halfway. So we'll see how this goes. So let's go ahead and make it you here, and let's give it a try. That's not too bad actually. It's not as creamy as it usually is because there's not a lot of milk in it this time around. But overall, you know what? I give it like an 8 out of 10. It's pretty good. Tasty. Okay, saying that, while the ads are doing their thing, we will take a second to do stretches, and then we'll see where we're at. And oh, it does show it up top. Oh, that's neat. Okay, some things are working, some are not. But let me go ahead and do you here. Yeah, interesting. It does not do the thing there. That's okay. That is a-okay. Let me go ahead and turn you off because you go there. Okay. So for our stretches, and Bobby's live. Slowly but surely, he's being built in the background, and my internet is bad. The stream keeps freezing. Oh, that's no good. That's no good at all. I'm glad to know I'm hoping it's not a thing on my side. For our stretches, let's go ahead and go to the left. Let's go to the right. Let's go back. Let's go forward. And then for next stretches, you want to go to the left. You want to go to the right. You want to go back. I don't know if it's going to pick up the back. You want to go forward. You want to make sure you do left turn. You want to make sure you do right turns. And then you want to make sure you do right and down. Usually you want to hold these, but don't really have time to hold them, but they do feel good. I feel like the one like this one's pretty nice to feel. As it especially helps when and I don't do it often, that's why I want to make a habit of doing it, especially when we're doing the ad breaks. Since I think it's a good time to, and not, what do you mean by not? But what was I saying with words? Oh, I think it's a good time to to do a stretch break because I feel like I don't do a lot of them, especially because I'm sitting at the computer so often. It's important to make sure you do stretch. You don't want your body to become a couch potato. You may be sitting on the computer for a really long time, so just taking a second to stretch every now and then I think is a good habit, and one habit I want to build. So anytime your apps are doing their thing, I'm gonna take a second to make sure you're hydrated, get a bit of water, make sure you're doing your stretches. Sometimes people do eye resets where they look at something across the screen or across the room and look at it for about 30 seconds there. That's another one too. And 6 ads, I believe they're separated into, separated into like 30 seconds each. The ads in total are 3 minutes long. So it's, you can see it now on YouTube. The ads take about 3 minutes and you have to do them every hour, but they're not too bad since we don't pause, or we pause so that things aren't missed for people who do get the ads. So let me get some water here. Water too is tasty. Staying well hydrated is also pretty important. Are the ads a Twitch thing? Yep. Only a Twitch thing. I believe YouTube gives them, but I don't know how to set it up so I get notified when YouTube gets the ads, because I know they do happen. Twitch can notify me, but I don't know how to do it for YouTube side of things. But everyone's back from the ad, so welcome back from the ad break. Let's continue, shall we? Okay. And saying that, what we were doing was seeing about the object here, grabbing it, and if the word was a funny look. And it does have a funny look, good. And no ads is universal. Yep, that's about Twitch. Yep, 100%. So let's see here, close you out there. Lovely, okay. So since it is printing properly, let's see. If we go back to you here, it's something to do when the player seems to pick it up, possibly. So let's go into player now, and let's see if we can grab it. So in our player script, there's a lot going on. You don't have to worry about that. All we need to do is click on collect item here. And from here, we have item to collect, interactable, item, all of these guys. Our interactable can be an item. That's what it's trying to say. As if I click on item here, you can see it is an interactable. So what I can do is on item collect an item. And then we're going to do if item is item, we'll do a print here. And we'll go ahead and do you here, all these guys. So let's see if it prints out the type. Because if this guy is incorrect, then we need to go back in space. And what sources do you use to learn code? I need to add this to the FAQ as well, but I have a background in C++. I went to college for game development, but I dropped off after about 2 years, and I was learning Visual Studio in C++. But then after the 2 years of dropping out, I learned GDScript on my own. So not really any sources. However, I believe if it lets me, I can do, and wait, I'm making coffee. Would you like some? Yes, please. I'll take any type you have, as long as it has just a little bit of sugar, a little bit of cream, not too much. Let me see, let's see. I don't have the copy and paste on me. I should have had it, but that's okay. And hi, by the way, Augustux. Is that easy? Welcome into Dream. Welcome in. As far as sources, though, it depends. If you're going for GDScript, that's a little bit easier to say. I don't have the copy and paste on me. So what I'll see is if I do exclamation, let's see, game dev. Let's see if that works. And I'm in school for game dev. I graduate in November. Ooh, congratulations. I hope things go well, and it didn't do the thing. You can see, bots aren't still doing their thing properly, which is a-okay. In that case, I can't at the moment send it to you, fortunately. And do you think it's possible to learn programming without coding? Oh, 100%. I think the only reason you should go to college for programming or game development is if you need the degree to get a job. I've always wanted to be an indie developer, so that wasn't really important. If I wanted to go into like Riot or something, then having a degree would be important. But since I want to do indie and work things on my own, it's not really needed. So let's see. As well, for smaller companies as well, not your AAAs, your maybe singular A or indie companies, they might not care as much about a degree too. YouTube and ads. I have ads in a couple of my videos and I can't even get monetized. Oh, that's unfortunate. I know at least for YouTube, like I said, YouTube doesn't let me know. So I don't know I don't know too often. It's not as clear as Twitch is sometimes. So let's see, grab you, and we have flavor. Okay, so the player is getting a flavor object, which means we need to go back from item to collect and where collect item happens at. So collect item happens here. All right, let's go to when the item is created. Let's try that guy there. So something here. So you need more skills? A little bit of skills to pay the bills. They do. I feel like it's as well, the more you do it, the better you get. This is my second ever project, so I don't have a lot of experience, but I'm working on it. And to read that too. Good. Okay, saying that, let's see, collect item, and this is interact with items in range. So something to do with collect item and interact with items in range. we're making an item in the world itself. So if we go to our, let's see, our item manager, this guy here, where is it creating our item at? Create dish? No, we're looking for try spawning item for player. This guy here. When we do this, what are we getting? So at the very bottom, I'll just go ahead and make sure we have item type down here. So go ahead and do you here, move you about here and here. And it should be new item, add new item, and we don't need you anymore. Let's see what this item type is when it creates the new item. And player has been given. Why are you angry? What'd I do? Oh, hold on. That got deleted somehow. We're good now. Okay, I'm gonna guess this is also going to say flavor. We're looking for the rainbow colors to say product. And so you did not work at all on the game the whole week? Unfortunately, no. My schedule is super busy. And welcome, by the way, the Metal Wolf. Welcome in. I do my best to try to work on it during the week, but this week I just didn't get around to it, unfortunately. But that's okay. The hope is the purpose of having it strictly done, especially on stream, is that there's really no way of getting out of it. Sometimes you need external motivators. And I would see when you find some YouTube courses, but everything I found was like tricks and amateurs. I do want to come out with like a video on resources I found helpful, but I haven't got around to compiling a list yet. And I did blueprints in Unreal, C++, C#, Python, Java. Ooh. And I haven't learned anything, it's just imposter syndrome. Ooh. Yeah, practice. Making your own project, I think, has been that thing that has helped the most. I recommend reading books.
Jinro subscribed on
I don't
YouTube.
know. I think making your projects is the best way to learn. Doing small, manageable products and learning as you go. And let me grab that name. That would be, I believe I can see it as well in here. No, I can't. That's okay. Let me grab that name. It is Ginro. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube, and welcome to stream. Welcome into bugs and breaking and fixing things. Let's see. So if I click this guy, it says flavor. Okay, so it's somewhere above here where it's being assigned. We have add new item, all of you guys here, and initialize icon, match icon type, product or flavor. Yeah, and our icon type, where are we setting this at? New item, item instance, yep. And try spawning player icon. Okay, so what we need to do here, set you here, and what I want to find out is your icon here. New icon, icon type, yeah. We're just gonna do you here. What are we getting? If this too says product, then it still needs to be, or then that means it's something below us. And say welcome in, welcome in again. I love saying it. It's a lot of fun. It's just a lot of fun to say things twice. Was it Jacob Tutu or Jimmy Tutu? But it's fun. It's very fun. And did you read that and that? And let's see. Just do something simple. It won't be as simple and you will have to look for answers. Yeah, 100%. You, like, for example, making a game like Mario, the simple first Mario, there's a lot of work that goes into it, especially for things like pause, screen, save, menus. You learning as you go, I think, is a little bit easier than going through a book. But reading a tutorial can help as well, and welcome in. Yeah, and I feel so positive in this stream. Well, I'm happy to hear it. That's the help, is that even if we're dealing with bugs, it's not too bad. And look, it says product, which means that something, I'm gonna guess, here is happening. From here to here is where product gets changed into flavor. So our initialize, let's see, if not correct item, new item. So what I'm gonna do here is do tab, and we'll set it to new item dot type. So let's see, new item, so new underscore item dot icon type. If this guy says flavor, then we know it's something above. If it says product, we know it's something below. We're zeroing in on the bug as we speak. I've got it in my, reticle, I think? I've got it in my sights. So let's see, click on you here, and I've been waiting to get a computer laptop to start practicing, but I feel like that's a bad idea. I mean, what you could do is write things down. That is an idea. Like, if I can do, let's see, you here, click on you here. Writing things down is also a way, because as I said before, programming is like writing a recipe. So if you can write down instructions, that also works too. If I, for example, go to, let's see, I'm a little lost here. When I was making the program or the code for the bookshelf, I wrote down the instructions in order to figure out what I needed to do. And then from there, I made these instructions as the little check marks, and as I went, I checked them off each time I was done with that step. As the idea, the idea of grab object from shelf, put on desk, there's a lot that goes into it. So writing things out could be a good exercise to do since you don't have a computer available at the moment. And hi, Sprite! Is that how you say it? Welcome to stream. Welcome in. Saying that, let me go back into programming here. And writing on mobile apps. Oh, I didn't know that was a thing in games. I just want to make my dream games. Yeah, the thing is, setting your dream game as your first game is usually not recommended, since you're probably, it's most likely going to be bad. You're not going to make your magnum opus the first time. And hi, Ame. Welcome to stream. So maybe you can make aspects of your dream game instead of making it first try. For example, if your dream game is like an RPG, maybe you can make a, inventory system first without going to doing everything else. So parts of your big game, making them to maybe small mini games, could also be a possibility. That way you don't have to do it all at once. And personally use apps, but it might be a bit hard. Interesting, she said it again. I'll say it many times. And I did read that too. I have some things mapped out, but all I need currently is an actual machine to use. I see. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about that. I do know, if you're able to access a library, you might be able to do it that way. Possibly use the library computers. All right, let's see. You here. Product. Okay, product. That means it's this guy somewhere here. Add new item child. Yeah, okay. Player.collect item, new item. Add child, new item. So you're still saying product. I just want to double check. Are you still saying product now? We're looking for when it changes the flavor. That's what we're looking for. And a one-on-one copy of the universe in your game? Flex on the world. Go big or go home. You don't have to try to make a bunch of games. My dream game now is a finished game. That's the thing too. Making sure your game is completable. I think that's another thing that it's tricky, is making sure it works. Let's see. As this game, it was supposed to be a small game, but I've been working on it for over a year now. I did not expect that. I expected this to be a few months of a project, but this is also my second game. I have barely a clue what I'm doing. So the idea of it being completed in a few months was just a wish, a dream. But I'm happy to be working on the game. Let's see. And okay, so add child, a new item. Yeah, new item, player.collect. So where are we having it happen at? We have our new item here, new item icon type. Yeah, collect item. Okay, click on you here. Let's double check on here because something is off. It should say flavor somewhere, but it's not saying flavor yet. Flavor. Okay. So product, new flavor. I just want to double check where this guy is also getting hit at. Where are you at? Let's see. We're doing it in a few places. I believe we're also doing it in our spellcasting. Double check here. Yep. Let's also double check on our item manager. That's where we're at. And on our plate. Plate should also, I believe, telling us. That words doesn't sound quite right, and do it. And write an engine yourself. Oh man, you know what? That takes a lot of skill and talent. Many skills and talents I don't have. Oh, that about ads, they might not be universal. I don't know. That is a question. I believe they're not universal. Sometimes people get them, sometimes they don't. So let's see here. We have print and print. Yeah. Okay. New icon type. We print it here. I just want to remove the icons so they're not everywhere. We have you here, and we also have you here. Okay. So we'll go ahead and remove you here. So it's something to do with maybe the player collecting the item. I'm curious about that. What we'll do is we'll do you here, and then we'll do player.item. So player dot, and it should be player.item, item.icon. I want to print out that, or we already have a dot icon, something like that. Let's see what these say, because if this new icon dot type, yeah, new item dot icon dot type, let's see what we get there and there. They should both say, I'm gonna guess the top one's going to say product, the bottom one's going to say flavor. We want them all to say flavor. So if we go back to this guy, or we want them all to say product, because this is a product. Flavor. Okay, interesting. And if we go to here, just double checking again. If we do new item icon type, new item initialize icon. Okay, something here I think might be the issue then. I think that's it. It's somewhere around here, poking around, and the chat is livelier than last time. I'm super surprised. Funny enough, it's Twitch that is not as active, which I'm completely fine. I'm surprised. Now that I've merged the chats together to my side of things, it feels very active in general, which is really nice to see. So let's see here. Get rock, throw a light on it, rock starts thinking. Let's see. Let me go ahead and grab you here, remove you here, and click on save. Alrighty. So let's see you here, and click on paste you here. So what I'm guessing is, this icon type is not being set. We have new item and it initializes with the icon. So if I do you here and we just grab the icon.type, you here, so let's see, new item.type, my guess is that it's going to say flavor. If I'm right about this, that's what I'm hoping for, because then that means the initialization isn't working properly. And I work from home, so I'm working and interacting when I can. I do appreciate it, and I hope work isn't too stressful. So let's see, you here, I'm hoping it's gonna say flavor. We don't want flavor, but if it says flavor, then I think I know what the problem is. No. Okay, I don't know what the problem is. So let's see here. We have new item.icon.type. Yeah. Okay. If not item.correct item, where do we set this at? This sets to false, this sets to true, and then we go here at child new item. Yeah, okay. It's something to do with these guys here, and I'm not quite too sure. This might be where we go for the breakpoint idea, because it's something in here, but I'm not too sure. So now, breakpoint time it seems. Let's go bit by bit into these guys and see where we end up. So I'll go ahead and click onto here, levels, we'll go in. Let's go ahead and create an item. And I was thinking one day, whenever something is not running in our code, we look at the errors, but someone wrote these errors without looking at errors. It's a never-ending loop of errors. Okay, so let's see. Icon.type, if we take a look at our icons again, we can see up here, we have 0, 1, 2, 3. So we want to pay attention to our type and check that 2 and 3. We want to make sure this guy stays 2 because it's 0, 1, 2. Let's go back into our, let's see. This guy here, nope, we don't need you. We're looking at our item manager. So match icon.type, when I hover over this, our icon type is, oh, it doesn't tell us. Icon type. If I click on this guy, does it tell us? Oh, it does, 2. That's what we're looking for, 2, right? And spotted in flavor, I mean. Oh, hold on, let me go up a little bit. The code is corrected in declaration instantiating new item, but to ensure stability, it should include checks verifying the new item and new item. Oh, hold on, let me scroll up. Let's see. Making CPU is still too immature. New item, new icon, icon type are valid before accessing them, as missing or null properties can lead to runtime errors. I do agree. Right now they're not null because it would say missing, or it would say, if I go here, it should say like none, for example. Yeah, it would say none if it's null. I do think somewhere along the lines, we're going through it, but I do appreciate it. And let's see, scroll down here. I think you should get a hard hat toggle. Oh, that would be a great idea. Hard hat toggle. Are you doing anything in underscore ready inside of them? I don't believe so. I believe we're setting the type inside of them. If I go into, because you can see item is being initialized, there is just this going on. It is item, and then we initialize. So there is no ready being set, as far as I can tell. Let me close you, go back to here, and scroll down a little bit more. Know what you mean. Okay, good. And better make a star go supernova. Let's see. Okay. So this is correct so far. We wanted to say 2, that type to say 2. That's so far so good. Let's go into here and we have product. Now I'm gonna guess maybe this is where we should move it. If this is this, if not else this, that could help in figuring things out. So separating these two to check, possibly. So if it is this or this, that could work. And hi, was it Ray? I think, possibly. We could try again. But welcome to the stream. Welcome in. And remember, to make a cake, you must start by creating a universe. It's a very important process, a very important step. Can't miss it. What I'll do is, let's see. Match icon type. Icon type product, icon type flavor. I do this because they're the same thing and they're going back to the same code. It's the same as writing this. If icon.type equal, let's see, product, or icon.type equal flavor. So they're the same thing. It's just I write it out differently. Let's see, this here. It's one more line of code, but I feel like, I don't know, product or flavor. And then you initialize it, or you could do else. Maybe this would be better to read at least. And she said the thing. It will be said very, very often, I assure ya. If this or this, and then we do the else here. So this could also possibly make it a little bit clearer to see. And we'll do this here and move that here. About there, and we'll move you back here and here, and then we do you because we don't need you anymore, like that, and we don't need you anymore either, like that, and I need to do insert to make that. Okay, so that's the same thing. Let's see. Okay, let's try this again and click on you here. And what if every choice we make creates an alternate universe? I have heard that theory before. Let's see. So go back to here, go to you here, grab you product and select it. Let's go into the code again. So new item.instantiate. I think it's okay to skip over this guy. And, oh, we did not skip over it. That's okay. Follow target. All these guys get set. Let's see. You are all being set. Yep. And then our new item, icon type. We're expecting this new item to go into you. It does. And if we check our icon, and go into here, we do see it says 2. So we're on the right track so far. Just wanted to share a cool thing. I found an option in settings which will give me an error if I forget to clarify a variable type when declaring. Yeah, I think I do have that, possibly. But that is a neat feature. If not, then we'll have a lot of burnt cakes. Let's see. And I did read that too. Okay, good. Lovely. Saying that, let's go into this guy, shall we? So we create an icon. var create icon. And then we instantiate this icon or this icon. Interesting. And what we want to see is the icon type. So let's see, go over to step over. And in our create icon, so this guy dot set icon, let me just step into this guy here. Oh, never mind. That's a-okay. We're looking for our value. What is this being set? New type and value? Yep, this is 2. It's still saying 2. It's not saying 3. 3 is not what we want to see. We want to see the 2s for our type. So continue along. It's still 2, which is fine. And let's see. Add child, an icon, and item type. Enter. Okay, so our new item, if we click on this guy, we click on our icon, 2 is still good. Good, okay. And then we go into U. Oh. Isn't that odd? What if I do just remove this? I don't know who said it ready earlier, but something else. And hi, Idex, is that how you say it? Welcome to the stream, and thank you. She's a work in progress, and I'm glad you like her. It's always really nice to hear. And she's so pretty. Oh, thank you. I do want her to be an ethereal beauty. Let's see. How about this? And then let's go into our, let's see, our flavor icon. I don't know who said it though. I know someone said to looking ready. I don't know, but thank you. I got around to it eventually. And I was saying it ready, but forgot to consider. I see. Thank you, Paula. Yeah, I think it is the ready that's giving us our issue. Thank you for pointing it out. And yep, that's how you say it. Good. Lovely. And water is a soup. Oh my. Let's see. Flavor icon, and the ocean is a soup. Oh boy, let's see. Flavor icon, you here. Okay, let's go into our flavor icon. Make sure this guy here too. Okay, like that. Save that, close it, start it. Does this work now the way we expect it to? I'm wondering, is it because of order of doing things? Because we're instantiating it, and then we're setting it, and then instantiation is complete? Maybe that's why? And ready fires when the node enters the scene after the class. I see. Yeah, it's an order of operations issue, is what I'm guessing then? Because the icon's properly set, but the item itself changes. So it's set, and then it changes, which is interesting. Set you here, and we have, let's see, let's cancel out you here, close you here, and yes, ocean of soul. Oh boy, and hi. Oh, I did read that name. Good. Okay, let's go ahead and paste you here, and let's just, oh, never mind. I guess we can't. I just want to do, well, we should be able to check now. I think because of that instantiation error, I think we're good now, because we removed the ready out of it. So I'm hoping it'll be okay, possibly. If we click on you here, and we go to you here, and see you later. Thank you for coming, Saeed. I hope you have a lovely, I believe, night, right? If I'm not mistaken. And oh, what is it? The OMG. I click this guy, select, okay, product, click on you. Product is now full. Look at that. Okay, lovely. Good. Okay. We're getting there. Slowly, surely. Woo, yeah. Woo. Okay. So, let's see if this works now, just off the bat. And also has product. Let's remove some of these prints. If we do, let's see, print player has been given. Yep, these guys are good. And our plate here, our prints, yep. Let's go into our item manager, not our item manager. Let's click on our close you, spellcasting desk. Yeah, I want to remove this. Yeah, okay. Let's see if it works. And if your witch had sand power, she'd be cold as sand. You know, just because we're making a cafe, I feel like that could be really funny. And small steps, DP, yeah. Slowly, things are being rebuilt from when they were on fire, which is good to hear. The infrastructure is here. It just needs to be tweaked a little bit. So we need to take 2 flavors, flavor A, flavor B, and now we just need the product. Grab the product, put the product on the table, and it is giving us the prompt. So it is detecting that this is the object. We have a sweet, bitter, and then cocoa. So if I pick this guy up, it should now say, you need a flavor. It does say it. You need a product. If I pick this guy up, and it does say it. So these guys seem to be functional now, which is good. If I grab this flavor, throw it away, and we pick up this guy, we now need a flavor and product. And I can put them in any area I want. And let's go ahead and just grab another guy here, and okay. So the object we should get when the spell completes is a bitter coffee. And where's the cauldron? There's There's no culture here. Magic is done through words and poetry. You have to have a good voice in order to be a good wizard. You just won't. The idea is that these are going to be papers, so she has to write down a poem in order to make her spell. So a lot of this is going to be spell components. You can kind of see these are going to be ink, and then this is going to be spell parchment. Right now it's just the icon of the products to make things easier to debug. But the hope is that she'll read a piece of paper of her spell she wrote down, which will just be a poem, and then it'll create food. And why go magic with that? Hi, Pika. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in. And better coffee is done better by accident than on purpose. It's on purpose here, and magic is vibes-based. Yeah, you gotta have a good feel about the magic. Okay, so I click this guy here, and crash. Okay, that's okay. Item.icon type. These guys need to change now. I believe this is still in spellcasting desk. Yeah, okay. So, funny question for you, maybe not. I believe this is double code. This guy here, I believe, is the same as this. No, not that. Where are we at? Dish, yeah, okay. These guys are exactly the same. If I copy this, I believe they should be. If I enter new here, plate to item, yeah, I believe they are. So, I've always wanted to fix this code here, because I feel like this should be a good idea. At least because, yeah, for plate to plate item, dish item, index. So my wonder is, how can we do this to make it proper? I'm wondering, because we have a dish type, we have a first flavor, second flavor. So maybe we can make a pseudo dish in code to compare it to? That could possibly work. And now you'll say she doesn't have a wand. She certainly doesn't. Wands are the thing here. It's all done through poetry. Why would you need a wand? You just need good ink. Ink would be your weapon of your wand of choice, so to speak. And no huge if else. Yeah, I don't usually like the if else's. I think this is rarely where I use them. But I think this maybe can be a function since it's used in 2 different places. What I'm thinking is we can make our own, what is it? We can make our own dish. Because a dish is what it's checking to do here and create it. And I believe, yeah, our run spellcasting is right now what's angry, and our dish matches spell ingredients. This is also a function here. So what I'm thinking is, because we only really use this in 2 places, update item check, yep, oh no, that should be about that. I'm thinking what we can do is make maybe a fake item of some sorts. The thing is, why it's doing this is because if I go back into how to explain it? Okay, let me go here. And let me grab this guy here to explain why I'm doing it this way. I always say this as I think the word's caveat, but there's probably a better way to do this. I just don't know a better one at the moment, but maybe we can brainstorm together. Let's see. Okay, so we'll go, I think, about here. Should be fine. We'll go about here. Make this smaller so we can see what code is going on. So the way my game works is that there is an array of plates, and what I'll do is I will grab you here, and the plates can come in any order, which is why we loop through all of them. It's not a plate 1 must have flavor, plate 2 must have this thing. It could be the idea of it has potion in 1, so it has a flavor in 1, like this here, and then it has the icon type. So because they can come in different orders, that's why I have the if else. Because it might be the case that this guy is here and then the other guy is there, or it could be the case that the other ones come first. So that's why I do the loop. And would you like to hear we don't go into those topics here, the Metal Wolf. Even if, yeah, we stay out of those topics. I'd like you to change the topic if you wouldn't. Well, not if you wouldn't mind. Please change the topic. That is a request that I'd like you to follow. So let's see here. You here, and move you here. Alrighty. So saying that there, and move you here. Okay. So that's why I have the if else, because it's checking each item in the plate. My guess is maybe we could just loop through. Isn't match.item type better? That's a good idea. I can see it, yeah. Or maybe it could even be its thing of, let's see, var, or get match item type, because we're checking 2 bools, this guy and this guy, because we're looking for the first flavor and the second flavor. That does matter in the game, which one comes first, which one comes second. But I'm wondering, because this would be considered the first, this would be considered the second, this would be considered the first, and this one would be considered the second. So, how can we do this? What I'm wondering is, maybe, oh no, we would run into the same problem still. And let's see. Yeah, we'd still run into the same problem. Okay, so 1 and 2. And what we're trying to do is get the flavor and the type. So it's a tricky thing. Let's see. item type, item product. So you're saying a match case instead. So like a match item.item type. I could see that working where we match it and let's see. M-A-T-C-H match. Yep. Okay. And then we have flavor, F-L-A-A-V-O-R. V-O-R. And then we also have our product. So P-R-O-P-R-O-D-U-C-T. This could be better. Yeah. The if-else's aren't wrong. They're just a different way. For me, this doesn't read as clearly, and they're also showing up twice. I usually go by the rule of 3, so if it shows up 3 times, then I definitely need to change it. So what I'm thinking is, is first flavor, is second flavor, and then we set the flavor of the types. So is there a way we can possibly make this a function to make things a little bit easier on our end? Yeah, like I said, change the subject. That's against the rules here, so change the subject back to what we're talking about, which is programming. Let's see here. Flavor, product. Yep. Okay, and then what we're looking for is if we're setting the flavor, the first flavor and the second flavor. So set flavor, set product. Set flavor, S-E-T-F-L-A-V-O-R, F-L-A-V-O-R. Set flavor or set the product. So S-E-T, product. P-R-O-D-U-C-T, D-U-C-T. Set flavor, set product. I can see that working as well, because right now it is a, let's see, if, really does help me to write these down. Do you use a drawing pad? Yep. I use a drawing pad for drawing, and I also use it for taking notes. I find it is the easiest. And what's this note taking up? It's called concepts, like the idea. I should be able to do, else part is so strange though. Oh yeah, I want to write it up just to see if I click on this guy. I don't think it'll do it, but I can grab the thing. So if I do exclamation FAQ, it should show up in that one there, and I don't think it'll do it on YouTube. Nope. It's being very stubborn on the bot on YouTube. That's A-okay. I should just be able to click it there and there. Good. Okay, there you are. You should be able to find the link to the programs you see me use, but this one is concepts, like the thought. And why is there a second flavor? Isn't if it isn't flavor? I need to get the first flavor in. We're assigning them. We need 2 different flavors because in order to make a spell, you need flavor A, flavor B, and then you also need a product. And hi, check. Welcome to stream. Welcome in. And so our if would be, if product. So I'll grab this. If product. If product. We set the product. So if product, and escape you here. If product, and I'll scroll out a little bit to make this a little bit easier on me to see. If product, you go ahead and set the product. So let's see you here. Set product. And then we do if, flavor. If flavor, yeah, if product. Otherwise, the flavor, yeah. I'm already seeing. I think this one makes a little bit more sense. And congrats on the 1,000 followers. Thank you, Chuck. I haven't figured out what I want to draw yet. Thank you for the congratulations as well. Okay, yeah. I think the match guy is better. And my only issue now is just the... Yeah, flavor 1, flavor 2. How can we do that? I'm pretty sure second flavor would not be able to be set in the current code. Yeah. Oh, well, second flavor is set. This is the second flavor. And I'm a web developer. Whenever someone does not understand anything, I explain things using MS Paint. I write using mouse, and they're so surprised I can read so well with mouse only. It just takes practice, so I'm pretty sure. Once you do something enough times, you do learn the tips and tricks. Yeah. My hope is that we could somehow turn this into a function. That's what I would like, since we use this in multiple places. So if we ever end up changing this code, we'd have to change it somewhere else. And that's what I don't like about it. So what I'm wondering is, if product, if icon, maybe we can do set product type or something like that. And we set it through 2 guys, maybe? Something like that. I would want to loop through too. And both flavors have .type, .icon. Yep. And hi, Darth. Welcome into stream. Welcome in. That's an interesting way to explain something. I'm doing what I can, as verbally and writing them out is a little bit easier for me than starting to draw or starting to do the program itself. So let's go back to the program here. I'm thinking we can make this into a function. That would be ideal. All of these guys, setting them into a function, because these are the variables we take into play. You can see here our dish type and our first flavor and second flavor. So maybe there's a way we can grab you here and move you here instead, or modify it. So, for example, what we could do possibly is dish matches spell ingredient. What I'm thinking is we can do make dish, something like this, or this would be called instead make dish from plates, something like that. And then we return a dish. I think that would be better. and then we just match the two dishes together. So we return a dish, and then from here, what I'm thinking is we can set the two flavors. An elif item equal flavor, not is first flavor set. Let me try this method first. And playing Counter-Strike so much can help you learn writing with a mouse. Interesting. And yeah, okay. I want to try this and see how well it goes. Return, okay, return null. I think that can work. Return null. Okay, good. Null. And then first item types are assigned. I don't want to do this anymore. What I'm thinking is var, and then we're going to do dish, and then we're going to set var dish is a dish, and then we're gonna do, let's see, do I have to do dish.instantiate? I don't think so. Possibly. Do we have to? I don't think so. Spellcasting disk. Let's see. You, all of you guys. Yeah, I want to set it as a variable. I don't think I have to make it into a node. I think this is fine. Var dish equals dish. Yeah, I think this is fine. And I'll be back in some times. No worries, no worries. I hope your stream is, I hope you stream for a long time. It is 4 hours I stream, so I have a bit of time left, so to speak. But thanks for stopping by, the Model Wolf. I hope you have a lovely day, night, afternoon, or evening, whichever the time zone says. So let's see here. In our dish, we have dish.type. We have dish.flavor combo. So I think if we just set these two guys, we should be fine. If I click into dish here, you can see, if I click into this here, you should see that we have a sprite, we have a grade. We only need to set the type and the flavor combo. So I'm hoping this can possibly work. And what's flavor combo new? Where do we use this at? This is just code. Do we ever use flavor combo new? I'm just gonna remove that since I don't know where that came from. And so there are nodes instead of objects as far as I understand. Your nodes are objects, I believe. So you have your code items, your code variables, and then you have your nodes, which are these guys. I don't want to make a new node. I just want to keep this object in the code. So that's why I'm making a variable. I'm not instantiating it because I'm just making it a variable. So let's see here. Go back to you. Let's see. We don't need interactable. We are looking at our item manager. Are we looking at our item manager? We're looking at our spellcasting desk. That's where we want to look at. We want to set the flavor and the type. So what we'll do first is say if, okay. So for plate and plate to item, we want to set these guys here. And I think, let's see, return dish type. Yep. And if dish to check is not equal to flavor combo, we don't need these guys. All we need to do is grab the flavors. So what we'll do is, I think this guy here. And now we just need to loop through these guys, right? For and a match, that's what we're looking for. So let's see, for, and I do think a bool is still needed. For example, is this guy, yeah, that guy there, and dish type, yeah, okay. So I'm thinking, we don't need this guy anymore. We just need to know is first flavor. And now what we do is do for plate and plate to item. We grab it, and then we're going to match. And I'm thinking what we do is do match item.icon.type, like this. And then from there, what we'll have happen is icon.type product and icon.type flavor. So I'll go ahead and copy this guy, and we'll also copy our flavor. So we'll grab you, and we'll go ahead and paste you here. So Control V, and then from here, we'll grab it and say if it is product, we go ahead and set dish.type equal to item.icon.type, let's see, type this here. There we are, something like this. And then if it's flavor, we'll go ahead and say, let's see, if first flavor, else. Something like that there. Like that. And then from what we'll do then is say, let's see. We might need to set these out. And Bobby's about now. I'm working on new things, and he'll eventually grow, but right now he's still in baby mode. He's still learning his words, as sometimes he won't speak them. And I did read that too. Good, lovely. Okay. Saying that, let me also make sure I click that there. Good. Okay, so let's click here. If first flavor. So we really might need those variables because we have flavor combo, and a flavor combo is taken or mixed together depending on the flavors. So what I'm thinking is, if first flavor, and we'll do var, and we'll set it as a flavor, and we'll do first flavor. We'll set it to flavor dot type, and we'll set it to flavor dot type dot none. And then if first flavor, we'll go ahead and do first flavor equals, and then we'll set this to whatever this guy is, and we'll also set this to false. And also is first flavor equal to false? Is first flavor equals false? And then we'll do first flavor here. We'll grab this guy here, and first flavor will equal that. And then from there, let's see, dot type. And yeah, so this icon dot type, we need to now know the, what is it? Type. Okay, if I click back into here, we're in icon, we're looking for the value now. So what we would have to do is grab the said value. If I go ahead and look at here, what we would want to do is do type to true type and grab that type there, find key value, all of those things there. So I'll go ahead and copy this guy. It should be somewhere in here. Let's go back into our spellcasting desk and I'm gonna head out. See you guys. Thanks for stopping by. Freezing Fire. Thanks for chatting and stopping by. I hope you have a lovely, as I said, morning, afternoon, evening, or, oh, hold on. I need to blow my nose. Hold on. Oh my, okay, I'm all good. And 11:38 a.m. for me still. I forget, is that morning or afternoon? I'm trying to get better at those times, but when it's like 10 a.m., so I believe that's still midday, right? Midnight? A.m. is morning. It's so weird, and thank you, Jack. It's super weird. Midnight here, though. I see, yeah. Time zones are weird. I say that too. Very super funny. Okay, so let's see. First flavor, true, false, all these guys. And then here, what we're gonna need is item icon type, all those guys. And let's see, it's 2:39 a.m. in my time here. Interesting. Time zones are funny, I tell you. What we'll do here is set a var for flavor, and it's going to be flavor, and then we'll do flavor dot type, and then we're going to set it equal to, and this is where we'll grab our item dot icon type. So let's see if we can do this possibly. It's going to be you, and then it's going to be icon dot type to true value, and then it's going to be item dot icon dot type. So this guy here, and then we'll do you here. And this should give us the type, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. We'll see. We'll see what that gets us. That'll be interesting. And I'm in the future. Reminds me of Squidward. Future. And let's see. 12 p.m. is noon, after 12 is afternoon, and 12 a.m. is midnight. That's so tricky to remember. 12 a.m. I will do my best. Okay, p.m. noon, but it sounds like it's nighttime. 12 a.m. is midnight. That's so weird. And your voice is doing something to my mind. I keep coming back just to hear it again. It feels like magic. I may not learn code, but I'm definitely learning to love your voice. And then there's a gun. You can't just give me a compliment and then put me at gunpoint. Thank you, though. Threats aside, and let's see. You can use first flavor equal flavor type dot none instead of a bull flag. Could you elaborate a little bit, TB, on what you mean exactly? First flavor equal flavor type none? I don't quite get what you mean. This is still pretty new to me, so I'm learning as we go. And I've never seen that emote before. Stab! Oh! I now know what that emote means, and you know, that's a little bit violent. You know, we don't do violence around here. We're all pacifists. No, nothing is harmed. So let's see here. Item that icon type. If you wouldn't mind elaborating. Future! Welcome in, Frost. Hi. So let's see here. Item that icon type. Yeah. This guy doesn't seem right. Something seems a little bit off. We have our type to true value. This is going to give us whatever type it is, and then we take the value itself. And that's what I'm wondering about. It should be icon.type, and then I think we do icon item.icon.value. I think that should work. This guy here, and then that guy there. I think that's how it works. And you're using is first flavor, but that is the same as if you would check first flavor. The first flavor isn't set yet, aka its value is what you set as the beginning. Oh, huh. Okay, so what you're saying is it would be, and your voice is so pretty. Now run in pockets. Now empty your pockets. The mixed messages. Stab the bugs. No, we don't want to be mean to the bugs. We just want to catch and release. And hi, the Speed Zone. Welcome to stream. Hey, I'm new to coding. Just started my first game. Well, good luck, and you're in the right place. This is my second game, so I'm still pretty new to coding myself. I wish you the best of luck in your game, though, as it is a little bit tricky. And hi, Robert. Welcome to stream as well. Aloha. All the coding words make me feel dizzy. Hopefully not too juicy. I hope you find it right and nice and comfy and cozy, the both of you down here. It's a little tricky at times, but you know what? We can get through it. I think I get what you're saying, though. Hold on, let me scroll back up. TB, what you're saying is, right, if, not this, but if first flavor, right? If first flavor, and what we'll do, equal, okay. Something's off. We don't need this bool, though, is what you're saying, right? If first flavor equal flavor dot type dot none, right? I think that's what you're saying. And then we don't need this bool, right? Something like that. I think that's what you're saying. Let me scroll down a little bit and hi, Ari. Oh no, coding. Hi, Dark. Welcome in. Welcome back to stream. And your chat, you got it going wild. YouTube chat's not usually this active. Maybe it has to do with the days. I've been recently doing, what is it, programming on Saturdays. I did programming on Fridays today, since I want to switch it up. And if you're struggling, there's always my favorite emotional support, Red Line of Doom. Which one, Frost? There's plenty to go around. Plenty to go around, and plus it is, can you elaborate, TB? And he can't kill bugs because we'll get Silk Clone, we won't get Silk Clone DLC. And let's see. And catch and put it out in the flame slowly. Kind, be kind. And you've been waiting from this week before showing all this love. Where was all the sweetness hiding before? So let's see. Something like this is, I think, what's being said. And then we have var first flavor. And instead of doing this icon.type, I just want to do flavor here. Something like this. And then for our else, what I want to have set is, we'll grab this guy here. So our u here. And then we'll grab u here. And then we'll do dish.type equals. And we'll do our first flavor. And then our flavor here. Something like this. I think will work out. And plus, minus aka positive, yes? Yes? I think that's a good thing. And that's not emotional support anymore. That's an anger of 1,000 suns. I see. And just to the mercy of you, good algorithm really found you on my homepage. Well, welcome in, Darth. Hopefully Hopefully YouTube is correct in sending you here. Okay. We then delete all of these guys because I don't think they're needed anymore. And our dish.type, why are you angry? I think var dish, yeah. And then remove you, like that. Set that there, right? And the rage! Let's see. Dish.type. And then from here, we have matches. And then we return something like dish. Like that. Why are you angry? We have icon.type cannot be assigned. Oh, I do know this one. Dish.icon.type, we would need to set the value of the type. Right? Okay. We first need to make sure the dish product type. So this dish.type, icon.type, why are you angry? Okay. Something's off. And this might be due to our names. And this icon.type product, and with the second flavor is so strange. Are you sure? Yeah, that's what I'm not sure about. I'm getting confused in my own code. So something's up. Either words need to change or typing needs to change or something else because I'm getting confused. I think this is what Paula was talking about the other day with the wording being specific, which is why I'm wondering. Okay, this dish.type needs to say its kind. So for example, here, if I go to my icon.type. Oh, hold on. We just grab this guy and then we should be able to go. Okay. I think I know what to do. What we have to do is set this guy here and we do, let's see, you here and then you here. And we need to do item dot icon dot, and then we do the type to true value, and we take the icon type there, and not all code. Hold on, you there. Okay, I think this is the answer. And gotta treat the code like a beast in a cage. Back, you monster! I say back. I like to treat the code in a kind way. You're just resetting dish type twice, and that's dubious. Am I? Where am I setting dish type the first time, do you mean? And does this hurt the code? No, we are in the pockets of my suspiciously stripped pants in a big bag with a dollar symbol. The code is fine. Can you elaborate a little bit on what you mean? TB, I'm not quite sure. You're resetting the dish type twice. Oh, hold on. Thank you for reminding me. Dish.flavor combo. That should be that. Okay, now we're good to go. Dish.flavor combo should be our flavor grid from our flavor combo here. Now that should be correct. I think what you're saying. And I tend to always document my variables so the context of the code doesn't bait me into just justifying silly names. Yeah. And let's see. 134, 140 line. 134, let's see, 134. Dish.type. Yeah, okay. I think I understand what you're saying. Thank you for looking out, TBS. That's yet another reason why I stream the process, since a lot of the times I don't catch these things, but all of you do. Okay, so now we have a new function, and let's go. Yeah, thanks. Well, thank you. I was gonna run into an error, and then that wasn't gonna be fun. So, right, now we have this guy, and what that means is the bug magnifying glass. Now that we have this function, we can use it in places where we don't need to do angry things. For example, here, dish matches spell ingredients. What we can do now is get rid of all of this. We don't need you. What we only need is to do var, and then what we can do is dish, and then we do dish equals you, like that, and we set that as a function. And now what we can do is do that, this, and then we can go ahead and do you here, and do you here, like that. Look at that code instead. And hold on, why are you angry? Dish to check equal to like that. Like that. Isn't that neat? That cleans up a lot of code, doesn't it? Because now we're making a dish in this function, and we don't need to check the aspects of the dish. In the function, we're making a dish to check. So we don't have to worry about setting all the aspects. That's why I wanted to change it, because a lot can go wrong in that function, or in this here. So I didn't want to change it everywhere. That was one of the things on my to-dos. And I've been here for 10 minutes and I see we're zooming. Well, it's a small thing, but it is a big thing in the big part of things, I think, a thing. So thank you, Frost. I was about to say flavor. Too many F words. So let's see. Let me go ahead and copy you. So now that we are in our dish to check, let's go around and clean up everything else. So in our guy here, you can see, look at that. Oh no, this is the function that we're making. Never mind, skip that guy. Where are we at? Update items to check. All of you guys, you're fine, you're good. We're good. We have you here. Now this guy is taking care of bowls. Now, I'm not sure. I think for now, this guy is fine. I say, you know what? I'm gonna leave you alone for now. Or not too much of an issue. It's this guy here that is now make dish from plate. Are you the issue? Return dish? Make dish from plate. Use to check if items on plate. Yeah, can spellcast. You here. Yeah, okay. Make dish from plates. That does make sense. Okay, no, we're right. I've been here for 20 minutes and I only just now figured out what's going on. Everyone learns at their own pace. I'm glad you're picking up what is being put down, though. That's the important part. Okay, so, right? We now have this guy that we need to modify. And we have all of these guys. We shouldn't need them anymore. And fry, is Frost a flavor? Fries? TL dramatic. Why is Frost a flavor? I don't know what TL means. Let's see. Okay. So now in our run spellcasting, we don't need to assign item types. Not needed. We just need to do you here. All of you guys here. And this else also doesn't need to be done. Just that there. Like that there. There you go. Like that. And like that there. Okay. So our spell manager, we're using the cookbook dish, which is fine. That's good. We want to use that. Otherwise, what we'll do is, and print debug message, current spell, current spell set. We'll do this. Current spell set. Current, C-U, that's not how you spell current, C-U-R-R-E-N-T. Current spell set to, and then we'll have this guy here. So we can get a little bit more information on what's going on there. And then here, what we'll do is say var, and then we'll do dish, and then we'll set this to dish, and then here, dish equals you. And now this should equal true, or it shouldn't be false. However, just to be on the good side of things, we'll also have a guy say, if you can't do, or if dish is false, we should have a catch safe. Because this guy shouldn't be false because we're in here, but just to be on the safe side, let's add a catch. We thought of a way to say, hey, I don't know how you got here, but now that you're here, you're wrong. And my head hurts now. It's a little tricky, isn't it? And TL is a term typically used in manga. Oh, translator's notes. I see. The capital letters probably come from translator. Yeah, that makes sense. Huh. Interesting. I would like to read more manga, but I can't get my hands on the Japanese ones. It's always the English ones, and I've always wanted to learn Japanese. And now I'm getting off topic, aren't I? Let's see. So what I'll do is, if dish, and then equal null, we'll have it return. And then we'll also say error cannot spellcast. And what we can do is we can grab this guy here and error, not enough items on the plate. Yep, we'll just grab you and then we'll go back up to you here and where we at. Okay, good. You here. We'll say spell. Dish invalid. Cannot cast spell. Yeah, let's do that. Cannot cast spell. Dish is invalid. Cannot cast spell. Dish is invalid. Like that. And translator sounds like a superhero name. The Translator. I can see it. And the error comes from an enum mismatch. Dish.type uses dish.type, while item.icon type uses yup, and in Godot, different enums are not interchangeable. Yup. That's why I have a dictionary to cast them to. I just forgot about the dictionary itself, and we just have to do this guy now. And dish is invalid. Indeedy. And the proper fix is to find a single shared enum. The issue is that's a little tricky since, and I'll show you, we use this type in different areas. For example, we have dish type, we have flavor type, we have customer status. All of these things are for different enums in different places. So why I have a single enum here is because it allows me to translate it for better use of words. Since I need the icon type, then I can just match the icon type to the type of whatever it is. So be it a dish or a flavor or customer. Since these are different enums and different enums, that's why I do that instead. That's why this dictionary is here. Not probably the best way to do it, but that's the way I figured it out. I do know better to do them all in one spot. I do know that 100% as the error. And don't you need to clear up stuff in dish null? What do you mean exactly, TB? Could you elaborate a little bit? And let me go back to here and here. Okay. So saying that, let's just fix this guy now. So all we have to do is do dish.flavor or dish.type. And then all we have to do here is do dish.flavor combo. Dish.flavor combo. Flavor combo. Like that. And I think we're good. And ads are coming in soon. I see. Okay, well, do you think we can beat the ads and try this out first? I'm super curious to see if this will work. As it might not work the first time. It usually never works the first time, but we'll see. the Bob, you know, he's gotta give him a little bit of time. Let's see. Do you hear? Okay, so levels, you hear? Okay, let's see if we can quickly do this. And if dish equals null, I presume some default values needs to be set. If the dish is null, the values should not be set. They should be blank, I believe. If we grab you here, let's see, we have 5 minutes. That's what that timer is saying. You hear? We go ahead and hold down Q and okay, good to know. Okay, let's go ahead and run the ads. Something is certainly off here. I just wanted to try and see. But the good news is now that we know we've set everything here, we only need to change it here once instead of everywhere else. And yeah, okay, good. So we'll have the ads run. Though you might not need it because it's a bug case. Yeah, and if dish equals null, I presume the default flavor values need to be set. Possibly. My guess was that because these guys equal null already, maybe because they're not set, it's going to be null. But baseline, they are set to null already, or they're set to none. But maybe because you're not creating the dish, they're not already the default values. I'm not too sure how that works on that side. Something here is off, which is A-okay. Flavor type. Yeah. Key 0 in a dictionary. Yeah. Something here. My dictionary cast setting system not working there, which is A-okay. This is where things come into play, which is super duper dandy and fine. So let me go ahead and grab this guy here, or my coffee, and let me get some coffee. That is pretty good. Usually I have a ratio of like 30% cream, 70% coffee. This time around, it's about, I'd say 10% cream and like 80 or 90%. I could do my percentages. 90% water, which is the coffee. And you missed an opportunity for Bobby to say ads incoming soon to you. You know what, Chuck? I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna copy that. And then let's see. I'm just gonna put it in the bot now so we can, the next time it shows up. Thank you for that. And a thing that's incredibly common sense that one of my professors would say is, if it makes sense on paper, it makes even more sense in code. Yep. If it can read like English, that's what we want. And I found that to be ever so wonderful for refactoring code, typically leading me to refactor on a drawing before even. Yep. That's exactly what I do for us. If I can write it out in simple English and simple sentences, the code probably matches up. And right now it's a flavor type. Let's see. Icon, item type to true value. Icon, item to type. Icon, item value. My guess is something is off here, and I'm struggling to access the actual type as what that guy should be doing, and we'll save it for when the ads are done. Oh, yeah, we're supposed to do stretches. Okay, quick stretches now. Okay, go to the left. You want to go to the right. You want to go back. Then you want to go forward. You want to make sure you go to the neck to the left. You want to make sure your neck goes to the right. You want to make sure you do the tilt to the left. You want to make sure you do the tilt to the right. Make sure you go down. You want to make sure you go up. Kind of up. Sort of up. Okay, stretches, all done. We're all good. Got like 20 seconds left. Just make sure, you know, you're not being too sedentary. Wouldn't want you turning into a couch potato. Okay, left a little bit more. I think my favorite of these is probably this guy here. And I'm glad it could help. My professor was quite wonderful. Yeah, I do agree. And wow, now coffee ready? Lovely. All things are ready to be done, and ads are also over. So welcome back from the ad break. A new bot, ad timer, anything but the elevator pitch redeem? Check, I'm trying. I'm hoping by Sunday, I was able to get some things done this week. Not everything, and you're my favorite PE teacher. I loathed PE as a subject in school. That was especially the ones where they would make you go on runs and you would be timed. That was awful. Oh man, I'm so glad to be out of PE. I can say that. I did like the fitness test though. I forget what it's called, but the one where you have to go back and forth. It was awful because they're not athletic, but it was always fun seeing people go for as long as they could. But it got to a certain point in the rounds where it was just the most athletic people kind of just trying to outdo each other, and it's a little tiring and boring to watch. And let's see, simple English be like industrious, Austri, comedy. I was fast in school. My fastest 2 miles time was 11 minutes 36 seconds. That sounds fast. I'm not good at length. You could tell me I'd like a football field size, or I'm not good at inches and meters and seconds and milliseconds. None of those mean no value to me. Milliseconds maybe, but like time measurements, not my forte. I like math when it's about addition and subtraction. Maybe sometimes percents, not fractions. I don't like fractions. Decimals, I can do those. Those are fine. PE was the best when the teacher felt like acting a human being. Dodgeball was fun. I was a dodgeball fan. And I wish we had the kind of eagle check in school. It'd be so fun to push myself until nobody else is standing. Ross, I'm telling ya. There were just some people who didn't even try. Welcome back from the ad break though, and talking about PE. Alright, let me make sure, Dodgeball Fans Unite, super fun. And are you metric? I have no idea what that means. I'm guessing one is freedom units, one is not. I don't know units. And let me just double check on the names. And hi, oh, what's up? Checking up on you. How are you doing? Oh, welcome back, Mr. Retector. We're doing fine. Things are breaking, but you know what's new? And coffee is invalid. Coffee is always valid. All right, let us continue then, shall we? And I did read that. Good. Okay, so it's something here. I'm gonna guess it's, well, I know why, but you know it's a thing. I'm just going to print this out. And what we want to start off with printing is we're trying to access the dictionary type. So this guy here is grabbing our dictionary. We're taking the icon type. This guy, what this is saying is basically what it's doing is doing like, let's see, flavor dot type. That's what this guy is. This guy is this guy. So we need to do flavor dot type dot. So my guess is maybe that goes there, possibly. It says identifier for attributes. Yeah. So how do we grab it from an int? That's what I want to know. How to access a dictionary from an int, or not, how to access enum. Freedom units killed me. And how much charts Dayton RT WT is 1 mile? What? Huh? Freedom units versus not? I don't know units. And hi Unreal Studios. Welcome back to stream. Welcome back in. And or also, it has no property pinch of salt as Iris recommended last time. Let's see. I need to figure out how to access, how to get enum from int Godot 4. How do? Let's see. I believe, or I thought it was in brackets. I don't think it is because brackets aren't working. How to get an integer value of an enum? No, what we want to do is turn number into enum. I want to do 1, 2, for example. That's not a 1. 1, 2, and then I want it to be like flavor dot type dot sweet. Something like that. That's what I'm looking for. I would like to be able to do something like this, and it would give us the sweet flavor type. That's what I'm trying to figure out at the moment. I just don't know how to do it. So let's see if we can figure it out, shall we? Let's see. And okay, let's be back in an hour. No worries, Nito. Thanks for stopping by. And if you're not here when I get back, have a great stream. I hope your lunch is delicious and nutritious. Very important. And the error is due to item dot icon type a true value being written with a dot. Place the item. Well, I believe I did do that. It was let's see, item to true. Oh, hold on. I'm just gonna grab that and figure out if I can see it here. Sometimes it wraps. Oh, it's still wrapping around. Oh no. Okay. Maybe enter you here. I just want to read it in better pictures. Okay. So what it's saying, what CG Peers is saying is the error is due to item icon type to true value being written with a dot. Okay. Item.icon type. Replace it with item.icon type true value item.icon.type item.icon value. I believe that is what we had, so it indexes the dictionary correctly. I believe that is what, but we can try again. And flavor.type the keys? I think it might be keys. And let's see, ruler. Oh, let's see. From fingers, calculates from fingers, widths, and perspectives. Yeah, perspectives is what is good for me. Let's see, let me go back up, make sure I didn't miss anything. Yep. Okay. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, so let's see. I think it is dot keys. I think that's the case. So dot keys, and then you would grab the keys, or dot keys is, oh, hold on. Dot keys. I think it's something like this. Something to do with that. Okay. Flavor dot type. Dot keys. Hold on. Let's see. What I'll do is I'll remove these guys from the demonstration, and I'll duplicate you. I'll go ahead and copy you out for a second. Do you here? And what I want to do is see about this guy here. Flavor.type equals flavor.type, and let's check. Flavor.type dot, and we want to do keys, or maybe find key is what we're looking for. What does find key do? We give it a value, and it returns the first key associated with the value. So maybe it's dot find key, and then we take the icon item type. So I think it might be icon item.icon.type, like this, but not icon.item type, right? We want dot value. So I think this might be the guy we're trying to index, value. That. I think that's it. And yeah, okay. Oh boy, and quite the line. Let's see. Okay, I think it is this here. So then we just remove this guy, remove that guy, uncomment it, and we replace that with that. Okay. Give that a whirl. Let's see where we're at now, Godot. If I'm understanding this correctly, and I think Skellion is right, I think it might be the dot keys. Fingers crossed. Let's see. We grab you here. 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 Hold down Q. And no. Okay. String variable to int. Interesting. Find keys. Maybe it gives us an int? Okay. Godot 4, maybe we can look at Godot itself, the documentation, and see about enums. That might be possible. Enum, can I get an enum page? Enum, GDScript reference enums. I want to look at the functions associated with enums. That's what I'm looking for. I see some lambda functions, but I'm not seeing weird. Okay, I'll show you what I'm seeing if I bring you into here. And what exactly are we trying to fix? And hi, Eska, welcome to stream. Welcome back. And listening to somebody commenting programming is so fast. So fast is like listening to a German. Funny as you say that, as Eska just comes in and to int. Interesting. What I'm trying to do, and I can show you again because something's off. And also, why do I feel very big on the screen? The proportions don't seem right. I feel super big. Let me just wide. too long. Hold on, let me just you're long. Okay, smaller now. Better. And sorry, no worries, Skellion. Let me show you what I'm trying to do. And yes, perfect. Where were we? Right, I am trying to do, and let me copy this here. We are taking an int and try to convert it. If I go back here, all of these guys here, remove you here, add you there we go. We have an int stored, and we want to get the value of the int. So what I would like to happen is I want to access the enum and get the key. And the error occurs because find key returns a string, while flavor expects an enum, int. Instead of find key, directly index the dictionary to get the enum value? Oh, okay. Let's see. And what does the int mean? What do you mean exactly, Eska? The int is the number, the int associated with the enum. So I believe we did that initially, if I'm not mistaken, but I can try again. I am not beyond making mistakes. Okay, so what you're saying is that, and then we do that. I think this broke first, but let's see. You there, that, right? Something like that instead is what you're saying. So let's see, you there, type the true value icon type, and yeah, that there, item.icon.value. Yeah, like this, right? And let me get some coffee if you happen to answer in the meantime, and pick your flavors, the Tower of the Wall. And is the int in the index of the dictionary? The int is the enum, so it's int to enum or enum to int. We're trying to go from int to enum because each enum is associated with an int, and that's what the dot value is. It's an int that we want to change into enum. And let me go ahead and stir this guy here. Tasty. And let's see. There was no reply. Okay. Let's give this another whirl because I think this is what we had initially. I'm again not above trying. And do you have any classes and objects in your game? If yes, how exactly does it help with your game? Well, I have tons. Right now we're even working with the class. I thought you meant classes as in wizards, but you mean classes themselves. For example, here, let's see. We're dealing right now with dishes. And how does it exactly help with your game? Classes, functions, variables, they help sort code and data in your game. For example, with my dishes, there's supposed to be an object in your game. If I grab this guy really quickly, we just grab this dish here. Dishes exist in the game. They have a little sprite to show you what they look like, and then they have lots of code. Dishes are sorted by flavors and their type, and also their values.
Or just followed.
Let me grab that name. Oh, I see it. Mally Meow? Maybe? Welcome to stream. Welcome in. And the idea behind doing classes, for example, my dish, is that it lets me have certain functions associated with it. So it's really good for organization and collecting things together and keeping things sorted. And they probably taste like dust. Hold on, what did I miss? I don't eat either, so I don't know about flavor. And let's see that one. So int to enum. Yep, int to enum. Okay, that's not what I'm asking. I do understand that you kind of want to translate the int to an enum, but how does it translate? Like 0 is the first element of the enum list, and 1 is the second. Yep, that's exactly right, Eska. And they probably taste like dust. Let's see in space. Okay, so close you, go back to here. Yeah. This is gathering the number of the enum. So the 1, the 0 to the 1 to the 2. If I go here, I can show you a little bit better. Here, for example, we're looking for 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on and so forth for our numbers associated with the enum. And we're trying to go from int to enum. So whatever the int associated with it is. And this guy here is a flavor. We're checking the item icon type, and where item icon type should be flavor. That's this guy here. So it should be flavor, and we're taking the flavor type. Oh, actually, I just realized, we should just be able to do flavor.type, right? I feel like someone might have pointed it out before, possibly. Flavor.type, right? Isn't there a way to do this instead? Is it dot, or there's gotta be a way to do it like this, right? Instead of going into the item to true type, right? Also, congratulations to being an Dee. Process learning the ropes. And let's see. Yeah, are you trying to get the key or value? We're trying to get the enum. That's the, okay. Key is the thing you put into it. Value is the thing you get out, right? And that's what we're missing? Maybe. Okay, let's see. We want to get the flavor type. And the flavor type is this guy here. This is a number. This number is associated with the enum. You remember referencing the enum, I believe? Okay. So how do we grab the type from this guy? Is it like this? Right? It'd be something like that. And see, cannot get index? Yeah. Enum isn't it. It's still iterating, but when we've got such an amazing mod, I'm not too terrified. I'm so confused. Oh, that's never good. Okay. I want to get a number. And how is your enum structured? I can show you here in our flavor.type. So flavor, grab you here. Yeah. Grab flavor. There. It's typed like this. You can see the -1, 0, 1, 2. And let's see. Usually it's just the name of enum dictionary key, and it returns the value you want. Key. Is the key the number or the int? Enum is already an int though. Yeah, I want to go from int to enum instead, is the thing I'm hoping to do. Do we have to translate it into name maybe? Or could you elaborate a little bit? And let's see, you here, you here. Yeah, I would like this because it's saying 1 here. What I would want it to say is this to translate into, let's see, if we go back into flavor, I want that flavor.type 1 to equal sweet. That's what I'm hoping to set. And so you want to get the value and get the key back. Is the key the enum and the value is the number? That would make more sense. Enum's already an int though. Okay. I think I get what you're saying. Hold on. Just figure things out. We have, and if I'm understanding this correctly, this would be sweet, and then we have that sweet, because this is the key. This is the key, and then the value. Key, and then value. V-A-L-U-E. Because this is a dictionary, and the key equals the value. So you're going from sweet, then to example for 1, right? That's how it's set up. So when I'm doing flavor.type, L-A-V-O-R, flavor.type, T-Y-P, that's not a Y at all, Y-P-E, and I'm trying to set the type because I'm doing flavor type, and then I'm doing 1 here. That doesn't work because the key is not 1, the key is sweet. Am I understanding it a little bit better? And keys and values can be anything you set it to. Unless Godot is different in a way? Possibly. Discussing so deep, she's gonna pull it. We're all confused, and that's never good. Usually writing things out's a little bit easier. And my guess is that this guy's expecting the key, and we're giving it the value. Is that from my understanding? And enums are to help associate names to numbers. Okay, yeah. So name to number. That makes sense. So you don't have to hard code names to strings, which is prompt to error. If the regular usage of enums is not helpful in your case, you can construct your custom object type or use a dictionary. I feel like I've done value to key before. I don't know where, but I do feel like I've gotten value to key. I feel like there is a way to do it. And what you wrote is correct? Yeah. I would want to do this equals sweet. And from my understanding, the issue is that it's looking for sweet. And yeah, okay. It's saying this is invalid. This is what I would want to happen. We grab the flavor, we grab the type, we grab the key or the value and do it here. But it's wrong because it doesn't take in the value, it takes in the key. So, and I'm certain there's a way. I remember doing it, unless my memory is wrong. And it's basically your list of values that you can look up instead of using indicators. So you can move left instead of move 0. That does make sense. And what is type in flavor? Can you elaborate a little bit, Dark?
Sleepish
And
sheeps
thank you,
just followed.
Sleepish Sheeps, for the follow. Welcome into discussion. And what is type in flavor? Let me scroll out a little bit, and I can just screenshot it for you. There you go. And and there you go. If I go back into here and here, I remember reading it before. This here. There you go. So while that's on there in that screen, let me see. Is it possible to use enums as ints? No, we're looking for int to enum. That's what I want to look for. Int to enum. Let's see. I feel like there's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a better way. Because I do know, at least possibly, a return enum value plus static typing, possibly. And let's see. Value key would be very fruity because you could end up returning multiple keys. From my understanding, you cannot assign a different key. So once you set a 1 here, for example, you can't set this to 1. The values have to be unique. From what I understand when it comes to enums, you can't have 2 -1s or 0s, or is that not the case anymore? And what does Bro sound like? Happiness and joy itself? Thank you, JK, I love the vibe. I can't tell if it's a compliment or not. But thank you, and welcome into Confusion and Volted. You'll fit right at home here. And the issue is find key returns a string, but flavor expects an enum to int. Don't use find key, just index the dictionary directly. So var flavor type equals item icon type. That way you get the proper enum. Icon type, that's what we did. That didn't work. I'm certain that's what we did. We can try again. Let me just copy you here, and hold on, because I could be mistaken. I could certainly be wrong, and I'll be happy if I'm wrong, because then it means we don't have to continue. But yeah, you put this here, and that's what I did before, but try again. I'll click on play here, and if it works, great! And I can give all my thanks, and the keys have to be unique, but not the values, right? I guess, and type equals 1 sweet, you don't have to convert. Let's see. I joined here like 3 times, and every time was just joy and happiness and also yapping. We do that a lot around here. And I I do not wish to see that. She also sounds like caffeine and chaos sometimes. I don't sound like caffeine. I wish I did. That would be great. The caffeine doesn't work on me. Can you imagine if it did though? Okay, so grab you here. I think it's going to crash, but I hope it won't crash. And you will be adding magic numbers to your source code. Well, right now that's what the values stand for. We are using values as indexes already, but we never update these outside of the code, so we never set them as numbers. And hi, by the way, I never know how to say it. Incuno, I believe, Incuno, possibly? Welcome in, welcome back. I feel like I get that wrong every time, but welcome back indeed. And yeah, I do not wish to see that. Surprisingly, that's the best part. And of course, caffeine doesn't work on you. Caffeine itself. Can you imagine though? I feel like 10x the productivity. And yeah, this guy doesn't work. I believe, let's see, let me hold back up here. Yeah, CG Pierce, the one you gave, this guy doesn't work. Yeah, this guy doesn't work. You gotta ask again, why are you trying to look up an enum by value? Because we're trying to, okay, let me see. What is the best way I can explain this? Because my system, my mindset could certainly be flawed. I not be against that idea. The way the game works is we have icons, right? And the icon has a type and a value. And these types and values are set differently. So for example, if the type is flavor and the value is 1, then you would go into flavor type itself here. And since the value is 1, we know that this icon is a sweet flavor icon. That's the idea behind indexing them by values. Since we don't know what the icon's going to be, and I have a lot of different types of icons, instead of making an icon of icon of icon, I do it this way so they're all in one spot instead of trying to make them multiples. And 10x the productivity with this, you'll be competing with Elon Musk at that point. But sadly, I don't get to witness that since I gotta go. Well, thanks for stopping by, regardless. And thank you. I hope you have a lovely one. And see ya. Yeah, see ya. That's why I'm choosing to do the value. The value is the enum of the type. That's what that's saying. So if it, for example, was type is dish and enum was you, and the value was 2, if we go to dish here, you can see type would be Coco. And my man Speed running into your stream. Stop by. Hi. Leave. Goodbye. Speed. Let's see. And let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Yep. Trying to get an index and an int. Okay. So from my understanding, and so why not have a list with flavors where the first element in the enum is the corresponding flavor? So you can use the values as an indication on the flavor list to translate them. Could you elaborate a little bit on what you mean, Eska? I'm not quite sure what you mean on the list with flavors. So do you mean doing like a double array? And let's see. First element is the enum in the corresponding flavor. So you can use the values as an indicator on flavors to try to translation. And did you try this? Keys int. Let's see. Type.keys int. I think I did get keys. I might have done keys, but we can try again. Let's see. You here. And so it was, let's see. I did say that. Yeah, I think we did try that. Or rather, let's see. Flavor.type.keys. Let's see. Flavor.type.keys. Yeah, okay. I'm thinking, and this might be a terrible idea. This is what comes to mind. And I said this before. If you need to probably do the duct taping method, it might not be what is best for the code. But, and the error happens because find key gives a string. Oh, hold on. Then if we don't do find key and we just do keys, would that be different, right? And I already did try your idea, CG Pierce. It didn't work. Yeah, I did do those already. I think, let's see. Flavor.type.keys. And then we do you here, this here, like that. And then, let's see, else. Var flavor.type.keys, else. Why are you angry now? Remove you here. Flavor.type.keys, icon, item, value. Oh, hold on, like that? Okay, I think this might work because we did get keys, right? I think .keys might work, possibly, because we're looking for the, let's see. I'm not sure. Let's give it a try. And guess I have to offset the smartness of us now. And let's see, did I miss something as well? Hold on, go back up. Catch you in a bit, must set up food. No worries, Ross, thanks for stopping by. Okay, let's see. And that gives a string though? What is get keys versus find keys? What's the difference between those two? There is a difference, isn't there? Between keys and get keys? Yeah, does it tell me? Oh, it does. Returns the list of keys in the dictionary. Okay. Is typed key, is typed, is same key, is empty, has. has, get keys, has key variant. Yeah, okay. Yeah, getter add, get typed key, get key, find key. All of you guys here, yeah, they're all by keys because enums are a dictionary, from my understanding. Enums are like a string dictionary, except instead of a string, it's the enum itself, from what I'm understanding. And usually in dictionaries, you can't go vice versa with dictionaries, which is understandable. And is that Godot? Yep, it is indeed. And welcome, by the way, George. Welcome to stream. Welcome in. And looks like flavor.type is trying to get itself in that instance. That's an interesting one. Yeah, this is all new to me. I just want to try this. I'm just curious to see. I don't think it'll work, but I want to try it. Because programming's a playground. If you can see what works, what doesn't work, does it break, does it not break, the possibilities are endless. So let's give it a try. I did read that. Good. Okay. So, trying it, and hold it down, and yeah. Okay. So that doesn't work either. Just double checking. So, here is my idea. This is the thought process behind it. Is, what if we take, let's see. How to best describe this? If we go here, back to our icon, grab you here, because we set it up as our name, icon.name.item, what if we just grab the string of this guy here, of the name? So for example, in this name, we just do the icon.name, right? And then what if we just say, go here and just grab you and instead do flavor.type? Because this would be flavor keys. And now what we could possibly do is do item.name, possibly? Maybe? And string name in array. Yeah, okay. So flavor type, we would just need to get key now, I believe. Get key, maybe? And could you just put item.icon.value? Maybe. Hold on. Maybe. Item.icontype.value. I definitely think this could be a me thing of going down the rabbit hole. Value? Like that? It could be a thing. Hold on. Let's see. Please. Oh, yeah. I am not above trying at all. And do you have your game on GitHub? Yes, I do. It was one thing I learned very early on. Make sure you have many backups. So I do have many backups, as I don't want my game to break or it gets corrupted, as I've had a problem with that before. I was working on a game and it got corrupted. That wasn't fun. So having it uploaded to Git helps. And let's see. Oh, I think that worked. Possibly. Flavor combo on type int on object based nil. So now what is this saying? Flavor type icon item.value. Okay. And I'm still wondering why your icon does not hold a proper value instead of an int. Because the icon stands for different things. It's a universal icon. And see? What do you mean? I'm wondering what these guys are saying. So what I want to do here is do print, and then I want to do, let's see, utility.print utility.print, and let's see, insert enums are ints, no need to convert. We'll see. It's saying it's null now, so I'm not quite too sure, but we'll see. Let's see. So print debug message, and what I want to have happen is I want to do flavor.type.find key, and then I want to do find underscore key, and yeah, oh, I've used this one before. Never mind. That makes a lot more sense. And I want to do flavor here, and I want to see what we get for flavor and first flavor. You here, because my guess is that these guys are somehow null. I'm guessing, but we'll see. I also want to print here flavor, and then let's see, string, and then we'll have flavor, and then we'll have plus. And is there a link where I can view it myself? Nope, not at all. It's a private get, so you wouldn't be able to view it. It's a private project. But if you want to try the game out, I do have that option for you. Since you're here, Eska, oh, well, you're not on YouTube, but would you mind sending it over in YouTube, since some of my programming are my names. Let's see. I do this guy here. Still working on this guy. So if I do exclamation NECRO, NEC, oh, I see the itch page. Yep. Okay, good. That says I see the itch page, so we're all good. Thank you though, Eska. Yep. It's only the only itch is the only thing you have access to. So let's see. String flavor, and then I want to do first flavor too. So you here and you here. I want to see what we're getting because it's saying it's null, which I'm confused about. So let's give it a go. I think I can do another print here, just to do print, just so it has something to stop at. Let's see what this prints out. And there we go. Okay. So let's see. If I click on this guy here, what are we going to get? And you here, you do, blah, blah, like that. And then you here. Okay, try again. What are we getting in terms of just, oh, I didn't hold it down long enough. Hold you down. Okay. And then here we have 0, 0, bitter. So this does work. Okay. So now my guess is, if these guys are working, then why is our dish flavor combo not working? That's the next idea to know of, because these are working. And thank you, by the way. Let me grab that name. Skellion, thank you for the suggestion. And my intention was viewing the code without asking you to move around the whole time. Oh, I see. Yeah. And it's all good. Yep. I do appreciate the idea, though. I do, dating us. Yeah. I understand the struggles of typing things in text and then looking at things yourself. It's super tricky. Okay. So this is working. It is definitely. And you do here. So why aren't we getting dish flavor combo? Dish.flavor combo. We should be able to get flavor parser, flavor grid. That is what it should be able to do. So what I'm going to do is do you here. And then we're going to do print. So debug.print. And then we'll do, and when you're not busy, can you show me the enum again? Which enum exactly? We have a few. We have our flavor enum, so our non-bittersweet memory. We also have our product icon, or hold on, not product icon. Close you, don't need you. Spellcasting, we need you. Dictionary, no. Plate, nope. Item manager, nope. Item, nope. Icon, there we are. There's also this too, and the type enum, got ya. There's multiple types because we have a dish, we have a flavor, and then we have an icon type. So I use type a lot. And hi, Boolean. Welcome to stream. And did someone say flavor flav? welcome in. Let's see. And I did read that. welcome in, Boolean. Let's see. Okay. So debug.print and flavor.type. Flavor.type is here. That's what these guys are. I'm sorry. No worries. The more I can help you, the more you can help me. All helping all around. A lot of us have no clue and didn't realize your structure. No worries again at all. And by the way, could you do the case of control / for commenting in Engine as well? So you don't need to write, I don't know, control / Oh, you can. That's super neat. Super neat. And I hope you're doing well. I am indeedy. I hope you're doing well too. And people who provide enough helpful suggestions to get the VIP badge, then you change my mind. I do agree, Chuck. It's just the thing of, I can never remember who in the moment has helped a lot. That's the thing. But I do agree as well. I do. And let's see. Okay, debug.print. And I want to print, let's see, print. So, hold on, something's off. And where are you setting the variable for flavor.type? We should hopefully only be doing it in our flavor. So when we set the type, we should only set it here. Flavor.type whenever we're doing this guy. And if I just go to this guy and do set type, well, I do set types in different areas, but this is the flavor itself. You can see we do it set type in our flavor parser when we are doing flavors. So when we're parsing the flavor data itself, this is the only area where we set type. We set the flavor of all the different things here when we're creating the flavors themselves. We never use set type outside of here, since this guy is responsible for creating them, deleting them, things of that nature. So let's see, go back to here. In the badge, I'm so honored. Oh, welcome to the Cool Kids Club. Let's see. Debug dot, and oh, it's not debug dot, utility. And what is the flavor.type inside the spellcasting desk? Could you elaborate a little bit? Sunglasses. I don't know what you mean, Darth, exactly. Utility.print debug message. And what I want to do is print out the flavor type. So what I'll do is flavor, or dish.flavor combo. Dish.flavor combo. Dot. And then we're going to, well, no. Dot find key. And then we do you guys. Yeah. And this should print bitter is what I'm hoping this guy will say. And just so we have a stop case, we'll also do this print here. And I don't know if it helps. I feel like when you do a print or a stop on something that's empty, it doesn't do it. But when you do it on something that's actual code, maybe that's just a me thing. We'll see. I'm hoping it's going to print bitter. And I'm still worried about the way the code is set up, simply because reading it does not clearly explain what it does, because the relevant value names are like 3 steps removed from what it's used here. The hope is that, or the reason why I do it this way, is because I don't want to do a lot of different icon types. By having the icon all in one spot, as before, the icon, I had 3 different types of icons. I had them in multiple places. I had an icon for products. I had an icon class. I had an icon class for products. I had an icon class for flavors. And then I had an icon class for customer status. And why I put them all in one spot is because they all use the same exact code. They were just different types. So I merged them all into one spot in hopes of making it easier to read a little bit. And let's see the dot at the end. And I feel like the worst part of making games is programming. That's kind of the whole point of making games. But I do understand your pain. I'm hoping this typed are true. But if push comes to shove and the code itself is not explanatory, there is always adding comments. And breakpoints only work for code. I see. Yes, and shiny. Yeah. If it's the case, this guy's not clear enough or wherever we're going, I could add comments. That's what comments should be used for. If it can't be explained in English, adding the comment, which is English, can also help clarify things, if that's the case. Let's see if this gives us what I'm looking for, which will be bitter. That's what we want to see it print. And finally back home, welcome in, Frost. And 3-ish p.m. as long as last, my beloved laptop. Welcome back in. So let's see. We should get bitter. That's what we're looking for here. Bitter is what we're on the case for. And you ever do that thing, Iris, when you give inanimate objects to your home some funny names? I wouldn't say Clyde. No. Oh, look, it does give us bitter. So that's working properly. Something to do with here. These guys. I wonder. I just want to check and see as well. We know bitter works, and we also know our flavors are working properly. Is it the dish itself that's now angry at us? And I used to call my previous laptop Octavius. A lot of my guitarist friends give each other their guitar names. And what did you major, miss, if I may ask? And hi, XSF88. Welcome into stream. And I majored in computer science. So I went to college for game development and I learned C++, but I ended up dropping out. And now I'm learning GDScript, which is like Python. It's still a coding language. I do get having the one icon, but just as an example, if the int value would simply be the index of the key flavor list, it would be easier or not that you could just look up by saying flavor.type keys value. If I do, let's see. It's set as an int because we don't know what it is. This value is the enum itself because type is this enum here. Does that make a little bit more sense? And this here is ole bless. Oh, Bessie. This here is old Bessie. And I did write that. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm doing it this way because we don't know what the icon type is going to be. We have these guys assigned. So, should it be then some sort of dictionary? Would that be a little bit better? Of a var, and then we do value to type to true value. Something like that, do you think? Let me just do test. I don't know the name of it yet, but possibly what would make things a little bit better is doing a dictionary equal. And if we did like this instead, and if I grab these guys, for example, like this here, and we set the type equal to that certain thing. So for example here, like a customer.status or something, and then we could set it to none. Do you think that would work out a little bit better? And I believe this should work if you're still struggling with the same issue, variable flavor. We should be good on variable flavor now, but I'm not opposed to trying. Let's see. Let me finish this first. Customer status, and then it would be like customer status dot, hold on. Customer dot status state status dot that's also capital status dot none. That's not none. I can't spell, and I'm trying to make a timer, just a timer on Godot, and I haven't figured it out. Hi cat gamer, welcome to stream. And I still do not understand what you're trying to do. What is a true value? Because these items are going for different areas. So for example, this icon type, and this type goes to different types. So because I want to have a type here, instead of like type export var type, I want to be able to export it, and you can't export a variable if it's like this or type something like that. It doesn't like it. It's saying it likes it now. Oh, never mind. Like this. I want to have the variable exported. Makes it a little bit easier to see on my end. And good luck. The timers shouldn't be too hard to figure out. They're fun. I do enjoy them. Just a quick thing on the timers. Let's see. Timer, for that guy there, you have what you need to pay attention to is the wait time. So for however long you want to set the timer. And then if you go up here to timeout, you would link up the signal. So if I right click this guy, I can click connect. I would connect it to this function. You can see at the very bottom here, on timer timeout, you would do what you want your timer to end at. And if you want the timer to loop, for example, you could say one shot. So right now the timer loops. If you only want it to go one time, you would click this one. So it only does it one time. If you want the timer to start off when the game starts, we click that guy. The timers themselves aren't too painful, but I hope that was a little bit helpful. A reminder that a voice changer theme, oh boy. Imagine the elevator pitch does their most obnoxious farmer accent, oh boy. What have I done? Let's see. Imagine creating a whole background and everything, the whole thing farmer theme. Maybe pumpkins in the background. How silly. And which is a string, so it gives one string. Let's see. Okay, back up here. That returns the name of the enum. Yep. Okay. I think I'm good up with the... Okay, enums are my favorite. I agree. Enums are my favorite too. And let's see, kind of doing the same thing. I started learning Python and now I'm learning GDScript. I see. Yeah, it's a thing of just the more you do it, the better you get. But that's super interesting. GDScript to Python. Wouldn't have guessed. Okay, so back here, I'm thinking something's wrong with our... Oh, icon? What are you angry about? Oh yeah, okay. So I was saying maybe instead of value, because it's angry, doing something like this here where we have the .none. Possibly, I'm shocked. I never expected a response. I did it a little bit fast, but I hope that was a little bit helpful. Since you're on YouTube, you might be able to rewind it and look at it again, but I hope it's helpful. And I did read that too. Yep. And I took a year to get original background. I don't know what's happening anytime soon. Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay, good. Oh, it took a year to get an original background. I didn't make it, by the way. Zero made it. Zero off of YouTube. Zero's the one that made the background. So let's see. Go back to here. I think the issue is our dish is null. I think that's why it's angry. So if I do you here, and we do print, and we do dish dot, yeah, I think that's it. Dish dot set variables or something. And who is Zero? Zero, I stream on both YouTube and Twitch. So Zero is someone off of YouTube, and you're all on Twitch. The chat just isn't shared. And the best imaginary friend ever, Zero is real, I say. Zero is real. I can't do, hold on, this. And I think if I do exclamation YouTube, does this work? It might. It does. There you are. That's the YouTube. I'm streaming on both of them, so you can pick your poison. Saying that though, let's go back to here. And what I'm thinking is, what we'd have to do is do like a dish dot set default values. Something like this. And I think doing something here should help because it's saying it's null. So something in our dish is just set to null. And from there, what I think is we'll grab this guy, make a function, and just have the value set to null. Let's see here. Set default values. So function, and then we'll do set default values. Like that. I think this might work. And I know, the imaginary friend, I am Crystal. I'm not good at names, I tell you. All the different name changes. But got ya. Okay. I'll try to keep that in mind. I do remember the name Crystal, just not the unique one. Zero's real. Saying it like it doesn't help the allegation. It helps in my heart. What I'm thinking is what we can do is do you here. So type equals like that. And then do, see you here like that. And this should help. And served equal to false, and setting them up. And as your experience in streaming on YouTube and Twitch, do you feel like you have to keep two separate conversations going on with two separate groups of people? Yeah, because this chat's not on screen, it's a little bit funny in the sense of YouTube can see what Twitch is talking about, but Twitch can't see what YouTube is talking about. Hence the imaginary friend. I just recently today was able to find a program to merge both chats together, so I don't have to have one chat here, and read both of them at the same time. Now it's all on one stream, which makes it easier, but it's such a shame I can't have both chats on screen. And the question is if they can both keep up with theirs. I feel like I've been doing okay, and isn't it null because you just defined a variable, not set it? Yeah, okay. So if it is null, how do we set it? Is there a way to do it? If the instantiate doesn't work, because instantiating it does make it a node, right? From my ideas, right? Let's see. Okay. What does instantiating a node do? What does instantiating node do? And that's nice. You found a way to merge them. And why can't you have both? Yep. It's a Twitch TOS thing. It's yeah, 100% it is. And unfortunately, yep. So let's see. Instantiating node do Godot 4. Like that. And yeah. And finally use add child to add the active scene tree so it becomes visible and interactive. Yeah. Spellcasting scene, spellcasting desk. We make dish from plate. We return dish. This is just a fake dish. So, in that case, okay, new idea. New idea. Let's do this guy here, set you here, and our spellcasting desk is going to get a testing dish. How about that? So I'll grab a dish here, and this will be our testing dish. So it does exist in the scene. We just set these values of our test dish. I think that might work out a little bit better. That way we're not creating a dish constantly, and we'll call this our test dish. Our test dish. And then from here, we'll also make sure to access this unique thing. We'll go back into our desk, set it up here, and that way, whenever we add on to things, since it does exist in the game now, that might work. And allegedly, their logic is that they can moderate chat that comes from other platforms. It is a little bit of a shame, but c'est la vie. And I just noticed you have custom noded icons. I do indeed. How you do that is you can see this guy up here. So all you have to do,
he subscribed on YouTube.
Thank you to Lucy, or is it Luzzy? Thank you for the subscription. I can try again if you'd like. What you do is, for example, we have an icon here. This guy is just a PNG, but you grab that PNG, go to the node that you want. In this case, it is our spellcasting desk. And you do add icon, and then you do the location of the icon you want. So the location of the PNG. I try to stick to UIDs. So when you right-click the PNG, it should be something like copy UID, and it should go up there. It's right. Sure. And the same should be true for any MMO, any sort of multiplayer from any type of other lane direction. And I did read that. And static init said some stuff. What do you mean exactly TB via static function? What are those things? Could you elaborate a little bit? I don't know what those are. Static init, static function. Let me Google. Let's see. And we'll do the stretch and hydrate. Hi, Claude.
Just redeemed hydrate.
Thank you for the redeem as well. Okay, before I forget, static function. Hi. Static function Godot 4. I want to see what this is. I don't know what it is. And then from here, let's see. Grab you here. Hydration done. And I think if you want to do dish.new, doesn't it create an object in the scene though, right? Okay, dish.new versus dish.instantiate. Those are two different things, or are they not? Stretching backwards, and a method that belongs in the class has no access to class attributes. Oh, I'm getting a little confused now. Hold on. I gotta stretch first. A little bit. And if she had the chat on screen anyway, the multi-made robot guy from way back in the day. Multi-made robot. That's a very flashback from the past. Okay, let's go back to our check plates, right? Where are we at? Make dish from plates. This guy here. What's being said is that we can do equal and then do dish.new. Like that. That's what's being said, right? Just creates a new dish from the class template and creates a new node. Oh, okay. So in that case, it should just be this, right? That should be fine because it's creating it. It's being set in the instantiation, I think, right? Yeah, I don't want to instantiate because it's creating a guy here. I'd rather not have a guy here. So if that works instead, I think that might work. Thank you, TV, and thank you, Eska. I think that's what I'm looking for. And let's see. And the way I think about static functions is like you can call it from anywhere, but it cannot have any variables outside of the function. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I used to use static a lot, but it's been a second since I've used C++, and I cannot access any. I see. Maybe. Dish dot. Yeah, because it's not a variable. You're just accessing the class itself. And I'm lost. I'm found. Okay, so dish.new. Now we should have the dish to assign variables to, right? Instructions unclear. I'm child free. What do I do? Let's give this a try. I think it'll work now because we have the dish.new. I didn't know that existed. I thought there was only dish.instantiate. Instantiate's when you create a guy on here. I didn't want to create a guy on here. I just wanted to create a guy in the code. So two different things. And I think the new does do that. It creates it in the code. So if that is true, all we have to do is maybe, fingers crossed, holding your breath, and no. Okay. It is now invalid assignment of property key type, the value of dictionary based object, no 2D dish. Okay, that's okay. That's a-okay. Let's see. Dish.type. And we need to do something like this, right? Where we take hold on. I know this. Okay. It would be dish.type like this, and then it would be dot, and it would be not dot. It would not be dot. Would it? No. Okay, it would be you. Yeah? What are you angry about now? Item, icon, dot type. Oh, hold on. You here. Because item to icon type, dish dot type. It's something here. It has to be something like this here, flavor type. Yeah, dish dot type. What if we do? And a dot. And in case, a dot. That's the answer, I see. And dish dot new should be like array.new, which creates a new empty array. Got that makes a lot of sense. I see. And static functions are generally in the form of helper. Got ya. And let's see, have to go? No worries, Chuck. Thanks for stopping by and helping us. This has certainly been a confusing one, so I really do appreciate it. And I've been the big brain and other ideas I don't know about anything. No worries. Thanks for stopping by. You've been a help. And not for programming related things, just your presence alone has been a big motivator. Thanks, and your name always makes me smile. So let's see here. Oh, hit the microphone boom thing. Okay, flavor.type. What I'm thinking is, right, we have var flavor.type. This would be dish type, and then it would be dish.type, and then it would just be that, right? And then you would just do this, possibly, and then we could just do maybe, perhaps, perchance. We'll see. Let's give it a try again. And hooray, I'm actually learning things. Congratulations, Boolean. It's always nice when your memory fails you a little bit, and then you still try and you get it right. That is the recollection, I think, is the hardest part about learning and memory. So I'm really happy to hear it. Okay, we try again. And I have to say to JSON code that I use throughout my code, it'll probably be making a generic input going into handles the in cases with the functions and be able to make it whatever it needs to be an object needing its own function. And ain't that true? Let's see. Hold down Q, and it worked. I think. Nope. Yes, it worked. Something here is broken, but you know what? The game is semi-working. Oh, that's great news. Okay, hold on. Let me close it. I'm gonna save it now in our Visual Studio. We are making progress. Slowly. It just crashed somewhere else. And did it crash? Oh, no. I have a button, Frost, that auto-completes the game. So, no. It didn't do it because of the number. It did it because I auto-completed the game. So something here now when we're making the dish is what it's angry at. So we're moving on in code, no worries. Let me make sure I do this guy here and do flavor. Oh, no. I need to go to, Visual Studio. That's what I'm looking for. So I can save a backup. Oh boy. And that would, that would be very tragic, and then it's let's go. The thing is, I'm doing my best to keep each part separate. So for example, the objects in the game are a different system than the music and the rhythm part of the game. And only because I'm changing the objects, the music rhythm portion shouldn't be breaking because I haven't touched it. I feel a little bit scared if it broke too. I might have to go just take a walk after that. So let me go ahead and save this guy here, and where are we at? You here, and hold on. Why won't you let me go back to my code? I should be able to go to you here. I go back to Godot Games, go into my beta folder, right click this, open in Visual Studio Code, open the code, and then I should be able to save you right there. Yep, okay. And we'll call this let's go. S-E, if I can spell, M-I-L-A-T-S-Q. And I will say this once, it might make sense to create a visual representation of what you're trying to build in the future, so you can catch people up on what you're trying to do. Ooh. I remember doing UML as a project, and there's something similar to it in Mirror or Obsidian. Also helps defining object classes and things that should interact in how. Oh boy, Miro. I kind of have that with my Obsidian, and let me go ahead and commit this first so I can go and show you. But the hope is that as I build my Obsidian, things should be easier to understand. Let me hide you here, show you here, and I remember UML. So, you know what? I think I can show you my UML if I go to itch really quickly. Yeah, we're about to take an ad break. So, let me find the UML while the ads are doing their thing. Oh boy, I remember doing that as a project. Itch, there we go. I can pull it up. I do have it on hand. I have it as part of the features. So if I go into here, go to my Console Cafe simulator, I should be able to download the UML, I believe. Unless not. We have the .exe, we have the raw file zip. Yeah, UML's here somewhere. And we're taking, oh, I did read that. And my goat committed her code instead of letting Godot crash. I learned my lessons very quickly, especially if they have terrible, what is the word I'm looking for? Terrible consequences. I don't like those. Those are always so bad. They're the worst. Let's see. Go to here, and I believe, let's see, .exe did not start. Okay. I know I have the UML here somewhere. It's somewhere. I'll see if I can find it as the ad breaks are doing their thing. Okay. If I go into my U here, and I go into maybe my E file, we have you guys. It should be some sort of school folder. As UML does sound like a great idea. I can't oppose that, but that would be a good idea, especially to keep up to date on things as well. So let's see, Blender, E, is it an E? Possibly. Schoolwork, okay, found you there. And we have second semester, fourth semester. You here, data structure, programming. Assignments, module 3. Nope, never mind. That's too much of a rabbit hole. And the anti-ads make you lose money? What do you mean? Alois? I think, right? I think so, but that's okay. I do the ads, well, excuse me. The reason why I didn't enable ads for the longest time, and the only reason why I started doing it was because of the emotes. The emotes are really fun. So if you're doing ads or doing anti-ads or things of that nature, I don't mind one bit. The fact that you're here is good enough for me, and the fact you get points and you can get the emotes for free, things of that nature. I only enabled ads because it was a part of the emotes. That's a trade-off, but I'm okay with it because we stop, we take a break, and we stretch, and we do things like that while ads are doing their thing, so no one misses out on anything, even if they do have to have ads. What I was going to point out is I would like, and is there a way I can make this full screen? Graph view? You here? How do I enable you? I want to make you bigger. Is this it? This guy here. What if I click you? Open graph view. I want to make graph view center view. If I just, like that? Like that. I would, at some point, like to make a whole obsidian guy and redeem chosen sub like that. I don't like the emote all the time you're using it. Is this what you're referring to though, Eska? Something like this where everything is connected? Or do you mean something else? As this would be my hope, is the more I work on this and the more I input things in certain areas and connect them, this is my new UML. If you want less ads, you could always do pre-roll ads instead. I do pre-roll ads as well. I do pre-roll ads at the start of stream. Oh, no. Pre-roll ads, you mean as in when people join the stream? I definitely don't like those. That's why I do the mandatory ones, because there's a lot of friction between joining the stream and getting hit with an ad versus joining the stream and every so often ads play. Yeah. And this is somewhat like it, but certain parts would need more detail. I see. Yeah, I'd love an example, Eska. I've done UML in the past. I'll have to find where my last UML was. It's been years, and probably like 5 if I had to guess. 5 or some other number. But this is my hope that as we go on, I'll be able to add to my obsidian, and then I can have all these guys interlinked together. And it's like 15 to 30 seconds of ads once versus 3 minutes. Isn't it like 15 to 30 like every 30 minutes? Possibly. I'll have to check into that. But I get the reason? Yeah. I will check into it. Thank you for letting me know, Bully. And that's, yeah. There's definitely positive and negatives for each. Saying that, though, since you're back from the ads, by the way, welcome back in. Let's continue, shall we? Let me go back into you here. And then from there, let's see. We have you guys here, and we were here, where we set the values of the dish. And why was it angry? No, let's see. If I click on you here, and do, let's see, you here, and go for you here, and then you here, and here, and here. Lovely. And then from there, you here. Okay, so the issue is that when the item is spawned, it is not happy. I have a good button I can use to just skip the game mode, but I don't have anything that would be, what's the word I'm looking for? Debug, where I can set things on the table immediately. That'd be a good idea. I can certainly say that. Right now, how the game is set up is that it checks for when things are on, not initially. So maybe I could make a debug so I could have these guys already on the table and just go ahead and click on these. But for now, hold these guys down and does the spell. And if I click minus here, it brings this into this guy. So it's angry because, oh, I see. Okay, I understand. And I personally like Air's version of big chunky ads better. The more of an advanced wording can give everyone a chance to get up. Yeah, I get water. Things like nature. I think does before stream resumes. I do. Like I said, there's certainly different trade-offs. Okay, I know why it's angry. I understand. It's angry because of these guys right here. Now, this is the sole reason I decided to change the way my game works internally is because I have this plugin called a Sprite Wizard. I'm doing things a little bit differently this time around. Now, we might have to spend a little bit of time in A-Sprite, but I'll try to see why, if you're using A-Sprite and you want to do game dev, this might be an option for you. I'll try to pitch it the best way I can. Let's see how well I can do. And I'm back. How we doing? Hi, Nito. You just came into a part I'm explaining, so right on time. Hopefully it'll get everyone up to date. Okay, so walk with me here. Walk with me. Talk with me. To get this plugin, what you do is you click on this guy here, and then you'll type in ASEPRITE. Oh, hold on. It's loading. There we are. Let's see. It didn't load in here. What if I type in wizard? Will that let me do it? Okay. You get this plugin, a Sprite Wizard. You download it, add it, do all of those things you would do for a plugin, but this is the one you're looking for. And I like this guy because it makes importing, exporting files, especially because I'm using a Sprite, which is the program I use to add art. It's my art program. I do pixel art, and we do pixel art studies, things of that nature. So if you want to learn about A-Sprite, you can come back tomorrow. We'll be learning how to draw crops, so food and things of that nature. Saying that though, you get this guy, and why he's helpful is, for example, if we go into, and let's see, can I show you the power of this guy? Our icons, why I went through all the trouble of making these icons and doing them together is because if we go into, for example, our flavor icons, flavor icons, this guy here, it is composed of a sprite and an animation player. And this is the way a Sprite Wizard works. And a wizard named a Sprite? Isn't that so silly how that works out? I'm making a wizard game and it has a Sprite Wizard in it. The way it works is that you take a sprite and you go down here, you can kind of see it. And actually, you know what? Let me slide. There we are. Ha-cha-cha. Oh, your little sprite land. Oh, that's so cute. I remember you working on it too. It's really nice to see it all animated and everything. Oh, that's adorable. That's lovely to see. Let's see. You go here, down to the bottom of your sprite, and you can see there's a lot of different options. This is especially helpful too if we're doing animation, for example. And you can see mode animations, there's also images, and there's a sprite player, all of these things. All you need to know is if it's a bit jank, but it'll do, it works well. I can see it from the really small size, which is great. That's all it's meant to do. We can worry about details and ha-cha-chas later. So you go here and you need a sprite and an animation player. You hook this guy up to the animation player, and then you click on, if I can click on this guy here, you just click on import, and it'll import all your files and send it to you. Let me take a look at it here, and I'll save it for, I was gonna say save it for the next ad break. We don't have another ad break. And yeah, I've done one of these before. I'll have to pick it up, but I've done one of these for a project before, Eska. I say project, this was for a graded assignment. I remember these very fondly, but they would certainly be super helpful. I could see it. I just looking at this just gives me flashbacks. So why I have it set up this way with a linking together is because if we open up the files, you can see here I have a flavor sprite.asprite. I can open this guy and it is an asprite file. So I have tons of asprite files in my game. And if I bring you into asprite, you can see here that we have one big old file. And in, what's the word I'm looking for? In games, there's different ways you can do items. And as an example, since we are going to get to it, I have dishes here. And let me also open up this guy here, as we're going to need to do this. The way I was doing it initially was that I had an atlas, like an image atlas. And how it works in games is that depending on the coordinates of the atlas or the frame itself is where. So for example, these are all the images in my game of cake. And if I want this one, it would be 0. So it'll be an index of 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on. Or some people also do it where it is a vector. So it would be like 0, 0, and then 0, 1, 0, 2, and then this guy down here. That's another way to do it as well. Why I'm doing it differently, as we talked about this. We talked about shaders and things of that nature. I'm doing it this way because it seems to be the easiest way for me. What I do is instead of having it all laid out, I do it this way, where it's one single guy and there's tags associated with each guy. So if I scroll in here, you can see there's a tag for none, sweet, bitter, and memory. They're the names associated. And these names align with my enums. And if we go back into, let's see, programming really quickly. And why I have it as the enum names, as you can see here, when you click on that load, well, you can't see it, never mind, but all of the enums show up here. And granted, right, these aren't enums, they're just the names. So I have to make sure these guys are correct, but when they're set is where the magic happens. So if we go into icon here, you can see set icon. I grab the name of the, name of the animation. So I grab the enum itself. And if we go into, for example, our flavor.type, we have none bittersweet memory. And that's exactly what we have here. So it grabs the enum name. It says, okay, the name of this enum is none. And it grabs it from the animation size. So all that to say, I'm not limited to one image for my enums now, or my animations. If I wanted to, a neat thing I can now do is I can make these guys as big or as small as I want. For example, let's see if we can do something really crazy here really quickly. If I wanted to have an animation for this guy and I wanted it to be shiny, possibly, right? I could do a little bit of this guy. I could make a new layer, and then let's add a little bit of white here. And we'll just have a little sparkle, possibly like that guy there. And let's see. I'll click on this guy, make a really quick animation just to see if I can show you what I mean. Something like this. And then we have that guy there. Possibly like that there. The sparkle guy is kind of coming out. And if I click here, you should be able to see the little animation. It's not much, but it's okay. We're gonna also remove you here. So something like this, right? Shiny, and it's all under bitter because this is the tag. And how you make a tag is you right click it and it'll say new tag. And these tags I'm setting as the enum names. From that, all I have to do is do save. I then go back into Sprite. So let's see, back into Sprite here. And then I grab this flavor icon, I re-import it, and now that animation is in the game. Is the way that this should work. Shall we see if it works? if my calculations are correct, we should be approaching the final destination. So let's see. I'll go ahead and reopen Godot, like that here, and then that there, like that, and ha, nerd. So back into levels here, this here, and I just have to grab, or you can see it, right? Isn't that neat? That's why I do it this way. Because if I want animations to be longer or shorter, faster or slower, now granted, if each of these different flavors ends up being really long, and I just learned something new in Sprite, isn't it neat? There's so many things that are cool about both of these programs, and I'm glad someone made a plugin that aligns them together. So hopefully going forward, if I want cool animations for different foods, I can do custom ones since it'll only do it for that one. And I think though it should be slower. This is just an example. This was just to show the power of the system I created. That's all. We're deleting this. It should only be one right now. These are placeholders. Just plain placeholders. And rest well, is it? Oh, wait. Alois, I believe, or Aloise? Baby. Rest well, sleep well, and sleep doesn't wait. Truly. I'll be excited to go to bed soon, but I have tons of time left. No bedtime for me at all. But rest well for you. Saying that, though, I was just showing you an example. Now, with that said, let's go through and do that setup for our cakes, our cocos, and our cookies. That's what we're doing now, and redeemed chosen sub emote. I see. And see you later. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. So, let's go ahead, and what we'll be converting is all three of our atlases. Right now, I have a total of 3 atlases, our cake, our cocoa, and our cookie. So what we'll need to do is we'll need to convert these single atlases into Sprite files, and that way our game can take care of the rest. So if it's the case that we want to add animations to our objects, we'll be able to do that instead of a single image in the future, which is, I really am happy of this. So I'm very prideful of the idea. I really like it. And if Eris' calculations are correct, the glasses suggest she is right. But trusting Eris with numbers is dangerous. All that now? I am a trustworthy individual. Can't you trust this face? Very trustworthy. And our cakes, our cocoa, and our cookies is the most irresponsible thing I've ever heard. So, let's go back into Sprite and continue, shall we? And if I just want to remove these guys, I can. And now our guys are complete. Like that. We're back to what it was. It's really easy to swap them in and out. So let's go ahead and do this for our other ones and consider me entertained. Good. I'm doing my job then. Glad to hear it. So what we'll go ahead and do is and loaded resource image file will not work. Huh? Hold on. Why are you angry? Someone's not happy, but we can figure that out later. That's okay. And you're here. Yeah, okay. So we will go ahead and grab. Can't you trust the space? Zooms on the screen. Hold on. Can't you trust this face? Very trusted me. Yeah, see? Look at this face. Blink, blink. Blink, blink. Blink, blink. Where's the programming screen? We're going into draw. Alright. I just see. Already proof. Let's see. I need to grab our cake, our cocoa, and our cookies. And I wanted to figure out a system that would work because we're going to need a lot of, depending on the size, depending on the system, how hard is it going to be to add another flavor? For example, right now I'm giving you all my money, beautiful woman. Thanks. I'll take it all. But you can also keep it to yourself. That's okay too. And is that possibly, perhaps? You have a good eye. That is a reference though. Yep. It is indeed. So let's see here. We have our cocoa, our cookie, and our cake. So cocoa, and then also our cookie, like that. Right now, there are 4 flavors in my game. We have sweet, bitter, and memory. And those, hold on, is that right? Sweet, bitter. 3! We have 3 flavors in my game. Sweet, bitter, and memory. In that background, no, I don't trust you. You can't change on the dot. And because we have 3 flavors, there's a total of 9 different combinations. And this is, oh, also the music might be doubled. I'm good with numbers. Right now, we have 3 different flavors, which means 9 total different combinations. And the reason why I wanted to figure out a system is because I plan to at least add a total of 10 flavors, right? So if it turns from 3 to 10, that goes from being 3 by 3 to 10, 100. It goes to being 100. Laugh is infectious. I'm glad I can make you laugh. That's always the thing. If the code is frustrating, at least hopefully I can make you smile. And if I have 10 different flavors, that's 100 different combinations for one item. And in that case, right, something like this would be easier to see than something like this, because this would be 100 different guys. And that was the concern, because if each 100 has 3 different sprites, the 3 different animations, 3 different frames, that's 300 of these guys of sliding all the way across. However, I recently learned about a plugin. Well, not recently. I remembered. I don't know what it is. I don't know where it is. And that's what we are here for. Code and giggles. I'm happy to provide. I saw, and I don't remember. And when we get there, I'll find it. But there is a plugin that allows you to search for certain tags. So that'll make it easy to navigate the tags. So I think it'll be fine. Even if there's 300 things of these guys to look to, I think it'll be okay. So with all of that said, let's go ahead and start separating these guys to look like this. That's our next step. And wow, wait, pixel, code, and giggles, and music. I do a lot of things around here. And playing games, you know, a little bit here, a little bit there. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and just do a file and file, and we'll do save as, and we're going to save this as flavor sprite. Let's do, you know what should we do first? Cocoa, cake, or cookies? I'll let you all decide. And while you're deciding, and you spoil us, I do my best to cover all aspects of game development, since I think that's something where, excuse me, you can master one, but if you want to be a solo dev, you need to know a little bit about all. And cookies, sure, cookies it is. So let me get some lemonade, and then we'll do cookies. Tasty. Okay. So, cookies was chosen, so we shall do cookies. COOKIES _. So this will be your cookies _ sprite. And then from there, let's see, items. We'll do this in interactables, dishes. Yeah, we'll save you in here. So right now this is cookies. And what we're going to do is we need to grab all of our enums and set the names by the enums. If we go back into programming here, you can see, if we go into our enums and unable to write the file, I don't know what that means. You know what? I don't think you're important, so we're just going to ignore that you were there in the first place. So, flavors, dishes, all of you guys here. Dishes, enums. What we need to do is have a type for all of these guys. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just copy and paste, and we'll do all 9. And I hate when I leave a project for an instant period of time and then trying to get back into it. Yeah, it is a little tricky. But the good news is, hopefully, the more you do it, the better you get, right? Maybe. I feel like I'm learning things consistently over and over again, which is a shame, but I can learn them hopefully a little bit faster. And another one for the arcade. I'll have to check that after stream, Frost. Thanks for sending it over. So I'll go ahead, I'll save you there, and we have none. Our first guy up here is not none, it's going to be sweet sweet. So I'll go ahead, copy that guy here, and we'll set it to sweet sweet. This guy here is going to be different, so all we're going to do, and actually, I don't usually do this, but, and to those of you that don't know as well, to make this guy come on the side, what you do is you click on this little button here, and you can click left. So this guy, it's usually at the bottom by default. You can set it to the right, you can set it to the left. There's a lot of customization. I usually like going to the left since I'm over here, and also I don't like the bottom being covered, but since we're dealing with animations, I'm gonna set it to the bottom for the first time in a really long time since I learned about it. So this should make it easier to see what's going on. And it'll be where you usually find them. Sure. Thanks for letting me know, Frost. So we have sweet sweet. And all we'll do currently is I'm going to delete these guys, and we need a total of 9, right? And how did you move it? You click, oh, you can't see it now. If you go here, you should be able to see, if I do this guy, this button up there, you click that guy, and it lets you see position. You have left, right, and bottom. Usually it's bottom, but you can set it to be left, or you can set it to be right, and you can also, as well, expand them and contract them as much as you want. I usually like going for more of like a squarish box, and you think, yeah, sure, yeah. And when I learned about this, it changed my whole production line. I think that's what I'm looking for. So we have none, sweet, sweet, bitter, and we need to make 9 of these, right? So I'll just go ahead, and I should be able to do Alt-N. Yeah, but that doesn't look quite right. That's okay. We should have 10 in total. So Alt-N, N, 8, 9, 10. There we are. All of these guys. And these need to be different tags. And sorry, wait, when you learned about what? The guy, oh, hold on, this guy here. If I go back here, the fact you can change the position of where this is. So if you click that button here, you can change it. It's usually the bottom. But you can also change it to be the left, which is the one I usually do. There's also changing it to the right if you like. And you can also change the height of it to whatever you like. These guys are super customizable to whatever windows you want to do. Saying that, let me go ahead and set it as the bottom again. And we need to make sure we have all 9 currently different flavors. And saying that, we have sweet, sweet. I believe this is sweet better. I'm just going down the line of my copying and pasting. And I have a question. Is there a way to move layers in Sprite? Can you elaborate a little bit on what you mean, Nito, exactly? As there's a way to move a lot of different layers. And no, you're fine. This is kind of moved on as a smidge of art, a smidge of programming. But that's the thing, right? When you are an indie dev, or let me rephrase that. When you're a solo indie dev, you have to wear a lot of hats. So since we're in Sprite, I don't mind answering. And you mean like up, down to change which one's on top? Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what you mean. And again, right, we right-click this guy, we click new tag. And right now, I'm just gonna go through these guys and set the new tags, and then we'll just change the names. And this is why you should document your code and write comments about it. Oh, did I miss something? Hold on, let's go back up. Oh, yeah, documentation is pretty important. That's why I am spending time refactoring my code, changing things, trying to simplify things before I add any more. And to be indie is to be master of jacks. Yeah, and that's the thing of, I didn't wanna. Initially, I wasn't going to try to learn music, but because I'm dealing with the rhythm game, you kind of have to know how music works, because if your music is bad in your rhythm game, it's probably not going to be a good rhythm game, is it? So I kind of got pushed into learning what I didn't know, but I thankfully had the chance to talk to music majors, music teachers, and they were able to help me along my way, which I've been really grateful for. Let's see, you here? And all I'm doing is copying and pasting my enums. So we're going along the lines here and grabbing all the enums we have at the moment currently. So we have this guy here, and I thought it was 9, but I'm seeing there's only one more guy here. Currently, we have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I guess 7. Okay, 7 it is. Let me go ahead and grab you here and move you. You here. And it's just 7. So that there. Okay, so we have all of our guys. We can just delete you, and we should be able to get to go. So 7. We have sweet, sweet, bitter, bitter, sweet, bitter, sweet, sweet, bitter memory. All of these guys here. And I present to you first ever cacophony rhythm game. I think that's how you say it. That's not a flaw, it's a feature. And although there are sections that need more comments, true for me. Oh yeah, do you mean my code or your code? Exactly, Darth. And as a person who knows nothing about how to do stuff properly on it, I find that sometimes when I select it with right click, I can move them around. A moment, I'll help with this on Discord. If, I can't say, if you're talking about this guy I think can be moved, yeah, something like that. It depends on what you're asking, because different layers can move differently. Like that guy can go over there, or if you mean these layers, it depends. And my code's no worries, no worries. Music is a no-no for me too, but I gotta learn it unless you get a call from Toby Fox. I wanted to spend more time on it. Okay, so, right? let's now add to these guys. These are next on the to-do list. For our sweet, we go back to our cookies, and this is our sweet. Or is it? I'll be honest, I can never remember for these guys. How do we check our atlas? You know what? Let's go check the code. The code should say where it is somewhere. I believe it is in the cookbook. So we will refer to the cookbook. And cookbook says, sweet, bitter, sweet, bitter. Aha! It's been found. So, sweet, bitter, sweet. Interesting. Okay. So, that said 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 3. Nope, I don't believe that's it. It's something else. Where are we at? Cake, cookie, cocoa. Pure dish type flavor? It's here somewhere in the code, I just don't know where. Oh, okay, it's sweet, or is it a Vsauce music? I forget how that one sounds exactly. I think Eris teleports between different worlds and art of coding. I'm everywhere but nowhere at once. And hi, Nameshift. Welcome back to stream. Welcome in. I hope you've been well. Let's see. I don't know, but that said, that's okay. We can make our own cookies. How about that? Because these cookies are a little bit outdated, but that's okay too. The way my game works, and this is something I wanted to make sure I could expand on as well. If we go into our, where are we at? I'm looking for obsidian. And they say teleportation doesn't exist. I gotta check the, or hold on. I gotta figure out where it is, but, and wait, really awesome. I'm glad I was able to help. How sweet. Lovely to hear. And let me scroll back up. I tried and it worked. Ah, good. Lovely. What I was going to say is I believe, let's see, you here, create new base, GDScript style guide, CVS to JSON, Godot documentation, this guy here. This is how I'm currently storing all of my types. We have a guy going this way. If you know anything like a multiplication chart or like Pokemon, that's the way I like to describe it, is you have different types along the side. And then these guys, which are similar. So this sweet, bitter, and I'm guessing that's where our 9x9 comes into play. I think this is where it's taking it from, because we do have a 9x9 for our cookies and our cakes. So what I'll do is I'll just go ahead and grab this guy and refer to him, because I think this is where we're getting the data from. So going back into here, we'll go into our Sprite again. I'm pulling you all around town. And by the way, the reason it works sometimes is because you have to highlight it before right-clicking. Otherwise, it's a multi-select layer. Interesting. And do that too. Good. Okay, so back to here. If my calculations are correct, this guy is sweet. So we'll go into here, and you are sweet. Next up, we have bitter, which should be below our sweet. So this is bitter. And then we have next up our sweet bitter, which should be beside this guy. So it should be, this is sweet bitter. Hold on. Bitter is this guy. This is bitter. And also, do you think node hierarchy in Obsidian is good, or classes hierarchy can be enough? In Obsidian, I think it depends. And I watched some old Eris videos on YouTube, and it's wild how different your voice used to be. That was me being nervous and getting more comfortable with doing these things. It was a thing of, I had no idea what I was doing, but the more I did it, the more comfortable I got us. I'm really happy. It's been a journey, but it's been a really fun journey. Let's see. Select you here. And this is actually sweet bitter. I believe. No, this is bitter. And this guy here is sweet bitter. It really doesn't matter. These are just placeholders. And are you counting bittersweet different from sweet bitter? Nope. Meatballs. Rodrigo, no! These are cookies. And nope, they aren't being counted differently. If I go back to here, you should be able to see. I'm not sure if it's fully core to scene 1, but it seems. And table stuff is product needed search. Not that smart. What do you mean exactly, TB? And if I go back into where we at, you and I wouldn't call it not that smart. I would not my preferred method, because some people work better under different circumstances. So it's less of not that smart and maybe not the most optimal. What might be a little bit better way to say it. Let's see. I can go back into here, and I think I get what you mean. Possibly. And today's Eris simply is incapable of running out of stamina, it seems. It must be a muscular Zingleaf? Is that how you say it? I can't be convinced. Isn't that from Street Fighters or something? A fighter game, I think. Let me bring you back into where we at. Obsidian. If you mean, TB, the idea that these guys can be set differently, is that what you mean exactly? And bittersweet is not equal to sweet bitter could be interesting though. That would add a lot more complexity, because right now we have 9 combinations, right? But there's only 7 sprites. And the way I keep track of these guys is it's a drop-down menu, so I just select them. Anytime I want a new flavor, all I would have to do is go to this side here, for example, salty, and I would add salty here, and then I just fill these guys in. And that's that for my table. If that's what you mean, that's how I keep track of these guys because they're already set. I don't have to type them out. I just click them and then I export the sheet and then that's how it is in the game. It organizes it. And I just want everyone to be belultral. Oh boy. And then the ordering would be something to think about. Oh man. Right now, I would love to do something like that. But gotta remember, we want to keep this game small. This is my second game. I have barely a clue what I'm doing. Isn't that only 6? Maybe. Let's see. If I click back to you, Obsidian, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7. The none counts. None is if nothing is chosen. We do want none. And scope creep, embrace the scope creep. Never. If I did that, we'd be here all year again. And while 90% of the players say Zangief, his name is pronounced Zangief. Ooh, and none counts. Yep. So let's go back into here and go back into draw here. And is there a way to automate this in Sheets, defining only main flavors without all combinations? Most likely, Sheets are a wonderful thing. You can automate a lot in it. I don't know how to do it, but I know it's a thing. And is there a way to automate, define only main flavors without all the combinations? I would say there's probably is a way. I've been making this specific system since I started it because I wanted to make sure the more flavors I added, it wouldn't get too big. This was the initial guy, but I've added a lot since then. And the hope is that this guy is getting transferred into this guy. So we have, let's see, you are bitter memory. Yeah, bitter memory. So we can go here. This is bitter memory. This guy here is memory. So we have you here, and then we have sweet memory, which should be the top one. So sweet memory, copy and paste. So this is the basics of this guy changed. And you nailed it. Also, all you have to do is say it with more confidence. I see. And well, I did read that, and I did read that. And I mean, it is table of combos called, specifically one that you currently have, Cartesian product. I don't get what you mean by the Cartesian product part. If it is table of combos called, specifically the one that you currently have, it's not quite clicking. And imagine if 4 airs 20, 28 airs, so 30 flavors. I would love to come back to the game once I've gone and done the things I really wanted to do. Next up, right, we have Cocoa. So we'll go ahead and save this, and then we'll do File, New, or File, Save As, and I'll save this guy, and now we'll do COCOA. Cocoa. So Cocoa Sprites is now set, and now we just do the same thing for the rest of these guys. So all in all, well, now that I think about it, right, it may be 9 combinations, but we only need to do 6, which isn't too bad. So it's not really going to be 300. It might be something more like 200, but you know what? I'll take it. That's a lot better than I initially thought, which is really nice. So we have sweet. We have bitter. Let's see, bitter is you here, the big center, and it's to multiply 2 vectors. I've never heard of that before. Possibly that is what I'm trying to do. Yeah, it's like like I said, it's like a multiplication table. We have sweet bitter, so it's this guy here, sweet bitter. We have sweet memory, which will be at the very bottom here, sweet memory. And then we have, let's see, bitter memory. So we have you here. And I know it visually and in math, but I don't know well enough to have words for it. I see. Yeah, it's kind of, the best way I could describe it is a multiplication table or a Pokemon table with all the Pokemon types and combinations. And I copy this guy here. And now we have memory. And lastly, we need to do our cake. And then we should just be able to add this to all of our code. So again, what I'll do is do File, I'll do Save As, and we should have cake_sprite. So cake, CAKE_, and we just do this one more time. And anytime I want to add a new item, I just have to copy this over, delete all these guys. I could even create an empty file and then just go through each of these. And the way I did these guys was I just changed the values. Again, these are just here for prototyping, but I would eventually like to add different looks to them. Right now, they're just different colors. And time for me to have? No worries, William. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a lovely day. And thanks for the stream. As always, thanks for stopping by and chatting. And then the chatter's right. Cartesian products fits the exact scenario. Is that what I'm doing? Or is that what I should do? And you're not saving them as the wrong name, are you? Nope. I made sure initially to make sure these guys are the proper names. They are. And the sprite name itself, so this guy up here, the names don't matter. These guys at least. What matters is when I set it in code, so the variables. And let's see. So we have sweet, that's this guy here. Go ahead and paste you. We have bitter, which should be this guy here. I remembered. Bitter, and then we have sweet bitter, which should be this guy here. and then we have the memories. So sweet memory is at the way bottom, and that's what you're doing. I'd be surprised to see an automatic version existing on Sprite. Oh, I thought they meant automatic as in setting it up as code in Google Sheets. I see. And then we have bitter memory here. So it has this guy here, bitter memory. And then we have memory, which is just no color. That's the way I've assigned the colors at the moment. Okay, so now we have 3 different Sprite files. Now we need to convert this into the code. So why don't we go ahead and do that? And gotta go. Thank you for helping, TB, truly. I feel like I would be at a different place had you not been here. So I really do appreciate your presence. I hope you have a lovely, well, you didn't say. So morning, afternoon, evening, or good night. And I hope to see you soon. Not tomorrow, maybe soon TM even. Saying that, let's go back into our programming now that we have the files. Let's go ahead and now parse this data. So if I go ahead and click on this guy, you should be able to see, look at that. We now have all of these guys here. So next up to do, once we have this cake sprite, cocoa, and cookies, we just need now to figure out how to combine them. So now we have the files and their types, we just need to move them together. And good afternoon, good evening, and good night. I'm already terrified. Oh, did I give you your, I should be able to do slash DI. Oh, I can't. Good. DAP. There we go. You should have that. It's a good way for me to keep track of all of the people who are streamers. And I'm already terrified. Now imagine having 3 flavors expanding to 3D cube. We do have 3 flavors. We have sweet, bitter, and memory. There we are. And confirm the Truman Show. I did like the saying, and thank you, of course. Thanks for the topic by, as I said. Okay. So saying all of that, let's see. What we need to do now is something like what we've done for the flavors and something like what we've done for the products. As you can already see, we have the flavor icon, and these guys are imported. And the hope is that now we have to make different dishes because these are the different types. And I meant combination of 3 flavors. Oh! Oh no! That'd be worse. Someone mentioned that before, and Evil Eris be like, speeds up time exponentially so she can greet you all for possible goodbyes. So it's bitter, bitter, bitter. Yeah. Oh, now that does sound like Beloutro. I can't agree to that. Just tags on top of tags on top of tags. So what we're going to do now is you can see product icon, all of these guys. We need to grab, if I can, we're looking for our product icon, flavor icon. So these guys here, and then you can see dishes up here. And what we'll do is first, I'll go ahead and make a new folder. We're going to call it our Sprites. So these are all our Sprites. E-S-E-P-R-I-T-E, Sprite. And for those of you that know the anime reference, shh. I don't, unfortunately. My anime knowledge is very sparse and few. So we have Sprite in there, and then we have these dishes. And then what we need to do is do icon. You can see icon here and item here. So we're looking for cake icon and all of those things. And bitter, bitter, bitter. Who's eating that in the shape of a zombie with no taste buds? I mean, you'd be surprised. Some people really like bitter. I don't know how. I don't know how they do it. And let me go ahead and get some coffee as well. Delicious. Okay, saying all of that, now what we have to do is make new icons. And this is why I wanted to do an icon idea, because these icons already are set up. We just need to make new guys. And I can't say whether it's fortunate or not because you'd either laugh or cry. I don't like sad animes. Or do you mean I'm not going to like your anime taste? What we'll do is we'll grab our product icon scene, and I should be able to do Control D and duplicate it. And what we'll go ahead and do is do dish icon, like that. And that should be good to go. And we'll grab our dish icon, go back up here. And this dish icon actually doesn't need to be dish icon. It's gotta be like a dish icon, which is okay too, because we have products, and products are where we set things at. So this is going to be our cake dish icon. But realistically saying, it'd be very funny to see some nice combinations, for example, lava, ice, or sweet, salty. Well, lava, excuse me, the way my game works is that each wizard class is associated with a flavor. So for example, your pyromancers, their flavor is spicy, and your ice, so your cryomancers, their flavor is going to be minty. So your lava ice would rather be spicy minty would be the flavor combination for those guys. And sweet salty would be, we do have salty now in the game. They're going to be our watermancers or aquamancers, but they're called brine mancers because they're pirate wizards. And it's a great show, but the references align with very sad events. I see. Many neighborhood, oh, the ouchies. Oh, that's even worse. Let's see. We're going to call this guy our dish icon scene, and we're going to go and scroll in, undo you here, and do detach script. And yeah, this guy here, we would get multiples of the files, but I think overall it's okay to have a lot of files. Depending on what you're doing, I think in terms of organization, instead of doing an atlas, this will be fine. So we have our dish icon here. And then we have, let's see, flavor icon. All of you guys here. Yeah, icon type. These are going to be dishes. So yeah, I think this is okay. Because if we do our product icon, just double checking how icons work, this should be fine. And let's see here. And for me, it's salt is associated with the sea. Yep. That's what salt is going to be. The water wizards are going to be salty. And can I have a smoky, salty cookie meatball? Well, hold on now, Rodrigo. Smoky will be allowed. I believe yours was the smoky flavor. Cookie meatball? Are you talking about my cookies? How dare they? Those are clearly cookies. Let's go until let's see our icon. And I just want to check. Because it'll be, for example, a dish, and then it'll be dish type. So yeah, that's how we do it. We do dish type, dish icon. Yep. Okay, good. So this will be our cookie, we have cocoa, and then we have cake. And speaking of that, have you ever ended up watching the Dangan? We don't talk about Danganronpa. We stay away from Danganronpa, okay? Oh boy, talk about sad. We're going to set this to be cookie, dish, icon, like that. And press enter. And then we're going to do that for all of these. So we need cookie, cake, and we need cocoa. So we have rename you, and you're going to be cookie dish icon, like that. And I just duplicate you. And understandable. Oh man, that's why I don't like horror. I can't get over it. No, nada, no, thank you. So we have cookie dish, we have cake dish, and we also have cocoa. So C-O-C-O-A, cocoa. And I'll go ahead and duplicate this again, and we have C-O-C-O-A, cocoa, like that. And it's got me wondering as well, if these scenes all run the same program, does it really matter? I don't think so, right? And hi, Paula, welcome to Stream. Were you here earlier? Or am I thinking of another name? And what's on the agenda? Right now, we're updating the new icon system. So we've finished with the flavors and the products. Now we're working on the dish icons. So we just converted them to the new system. Now we converted them into the new system for the icons. But we need to do the actual program of converting them now that we have the files properly set. I'm wondering, because these guys all have the same... Yeah, okay. So, my question is, because these guys, where am I using this product icon at? Is it even important? What I'm doing is, I'm double-clicking this guy, and... Oh, I was here earlier? Oh, Gaia. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if it was my memory or not. Welcome back, then. So, Control-Shift-F lets us see where this is. And from my understanding, this product icon, I don't think we need it. I don't think it's a requirement. I think these all can have the same script because they're all icons. They're just different scenes running the same code, right? And is the folder being spelled D-I-S-H? Where? Just gonna, you saw nothing! Thank you, though. Oh boy, thank you. And actually, we're mixing up Paula with the voices in her head. No, there's no voices in my head to begin with. Let's start there. I think we don't need these though, because I had code for them, but I don't think they're needed because they're all icons. So what I think I can do is delete this flavor icon GD because it's not needed. We just need the flavor icon scene. And this guy, detach script, I think we can just give it the icon script. I think that's okay. And I'm a voice in your head, though. Reverse Uno. We have our flavor icon, and we also have our product icon. And I think these guys are okay to get rid of. The script, at least. So I believe I can just do detach. And then if I just delete these guys, so delete you. Yeah, product icon. We don't need you. I don't think it's required. And then we do need them. This is why we read saves, so we're good. If this doesn't work, and then we grab our icon, we go ahead and close you out, so it's not in add-ons. And we're looking for, not you, close you as well. Icon, GD. Yeah, you? Yeah, okay. So we grab our icon. Oh, where'd it go? This guy here. And we can just drag and drop it for our product and also for our flavor icon. Because these are both icons. They don't need to be special. They're okay being who they are themselves alone. So we have flavor and product. Let's just double check, make sure this guy works before we even continue. And, hey, does this color taste funny? Russ, please stop asking us these things. Not for long. Oh boy, let's see. Click on you here, and you here. And hi, Disco, welcome to stream. Welcome in. And I thought I was hearing voices once, but it turned out I left Twitch on in the background. Also, hello. hello. Welcome to stream. Welcome back in. I hope you, oh, hold on. Cannot call method on play on a null. Oh, hold on. I believe you are looking for that guy. Okay, what we have to do to fix this and crash is we just have to drag you here, and then we just have to drag you here. Oh, hold on. Flavor icon, why aren't you a thing? Okay, drag you here, and then click on play again. It should be good. And it is adorable emote, I do agree. Ferrets are adorable. I used to own ferrets, a total of 4. They were adorable. Let's see. Okay, so now that we're in the game, I'm just doing a double check. Go you here, and it seems to be the case that the scripts are still working. So it seems to be that everyone can run on the same script. It doesn't have to be the case, which is good. So we don't need separate scripts. We're all good to go. That means, Jack, you here. Let's go ahead and close icon now, since we might need it. But for now, we don't need flavor icon because these guys shouldn't be a thing anymore. Icon. And if we go, you can see icon, all of you guys here. Yep. And we don't need our icon.gds. Yep, okay, good. And why does it make so much sense that Iris has had a whole animal rescue? Less an animal rescue, more of a just, I would like to own as many animal types as I can. That is my hope, to get the experience of different animals. So I've had birds, I've had dogs, I've had hamsters, I've had turtles, I've had ferrets, I wanted to try bunnies, and I also want to try cats. The hope is that next up will be cats. I really want to see. I've been going to a cat cafe on the weekends, and it's been great. It's been so cute. I've been enjoying it a lot. Okay, where were we before we were talking about animals? Let's see. We were going to add these guys for our dishes. Let's go back up to our dish. Okay, and in our assets here, game objects, yep, we have assets, dishes. We don't need these guys anymore, but we're gonna keep them for now. We're looking for RNC. Yep. And my dad has a cat that has had 6 toes in each paw. Oh, that's adorable. That sounds so cute. Let's see. We're looking for our icons. So if I go do icon, we should see our icons. Let's see. Item icon. Where are you at? Oh, here we are. Cookie icon, cake icon, open anyway. Yep, we have cake icon, open anyway. And this is our cake icon, cookie icon. These guys here, yeah. And then we're also looking for our last icon. Where are you at? Cookie icon, Coco. Oh, rename. You should be Coco icon. ICON. There we are. And my current cat was a stray that passed out of my patio, and I let it into my home. Sounds like the cat distribution system has done their jobs, and it's a polydactyl. Is that the name? You inspired me. I need to see whether there's a cat cafe in my area. You should, Ross. It's a lot of fun. Unfortunately, I am allergic to cats, though, so I go at my own risk. Okay, so let's see. We have our items on here, and what we're doing is we're just grabbing our icon. So if we go back to our icon, where are we at? I definitely think icon needs to be somewhere else, like in comments, if it's not already in common. Common seems like the perfect place for icon, and it is in comments. Good, and we'll just drag our icon into this guy here. We'll drag our icon into this guy here, and we'll drag our icon into this guy. Yeah, like, oh, this is flavor icon. You're already good. We're looking for our cookie, cake, and our cocoa. Where'd you go, Coco? Coco, open anyway. Yeah, and now we drag our icon. So next up, what we do is we go ahead and save these guys. So this guy here should be Coco, COCOA-ICON. Cocoa icon, save. This needs to be cake icon, so I'll go ahead and do that. Cake icon, or cake dish icon. And that's the second most serious thing I've ever heard on stream. And hi, busy mer, her. Welcome to stream, welcome in. And why does it make sense that our streamer is allergic to cats and still forces to stop? I'm allergic to everything. Everything. I have 2 dogs, does not stop me. You think that's gonna stop me? You're wrong. It's like beauty is pain, but instead animals are pain. And I think I'll go, no worries, Mr. Detector. Thanks for stopping by. I've been making a prototype several hours today, did 3 Chucky commits, and now the game's going little by little. Good. I'm glad you were able to get some work on your game done. I hope you get a well-deserved rest, and wake 'em into stream. Welcome in, indeed. Saying that, we have our cake dish icon, these guys here, right? And you and me both? Yeah. Oh boy. So we have you here, cake dish icon. We have Coco. This needs to be Coco dish icon, so dish. And then we have you, Coco dish icon. You're supposed to be dish as well. Let's make sure our names are good to go. Coco dish icon. Let me go ahead and rename you. You're supposed to be Coco dish icon, like that. Coco dish icon, yep. We have cake dish icon, and we also have our cookie dish icon. So you're supposed to be cookie dish icon, like that. And from there, next up, what we have to do is assign our animation player. So you here, we assign our animation player for you here. We assign our animation player for you here. We go ahead and set the types as dish. Go ahead and set it as our dish. And we go ahead and set this as dish. And then we're almost done. And bye. Yep. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, you're going, or wait, who? Is it both of you or one of you? If it's both of you, I hope to see you all soon. And if it's one of you, I'm gonna guess it's Mr. Refactor. So let's see. Go ahead and save. It's getting angry at the moment. It's okay. You'll be okay. Interactables, items, products, GD. I don't think you'll be angry for too much longer. This doesn't look happy, but it's okay. It'll be okay. Everything will be okay. Everything is fine. Let's see. Next up, what we'll do is we can go ahead and add our image. So you can see a Sprite file. This is where you add the a Sprite file. And what we're going to do is we're going to go into, let's see, interactables. So I got to go all the way back out of here. Interactables, dishes, a Sprite. And this is our cookie. So it's going to be our cookie Sprite. If I click open, I click import, and now you'll be okay. You'll be fine. She says that she prepares to eradicate the part of the code. I would never. Me? No. And let's see. Core image, loading resources image file. That will not work as on export. So interactable dishes, cookie, Sprite, PNG. Instead, import the image file as image resource and load it normally. I have no idea what that means, I'll be honest. What? Dishes dot PNG. Interactable dishes dot Sprite ENG. Yeah, I've never heard of that one before. Does it work? It does work. Huh. Well, maybe it'll be okay. Don't kick me out. Your cookies look good. You know what? I suppose you could say. And then no, this made me laugh out loud. So our cookies are good to go. They're loaded into the game. We set it as none, so we can know if it's faulty, if it doesn't work. So we have cookies, we have cake, and all I have to do, again, is just grab our cake, so our a Sprite file. We'll go back into our interactables. I'm glad you could stay a little bit longer there, Rajika. But I questioned your question. Let's see. Dishes, a Sprite, this is cake. So we'll grab our cake here, and we'll go ahead and click on import, like that, or yep, like that. And if we click on animation player, we should see cake does work correctly. Lovely. And I click on none here, save it, because we want it to be black, just in case it doesn't work, so we know the angry bits. And again, type dish value 0 animation player. That's good. You are type, let's see, double check. You are cookies, yep. And then you have here, type dish animation player. All of these things are good to go. Last but not least, we have cocoa. And for our cocoa, let's see. All we have to do is click on our guy down here. We click on a Sprite file, and we'll just drag and drop now our a Sprite file. I actually think I can drag and drop. You know what? Let's try. If I go to you here, and I go into, let's see, go back up here. And let's see, close out our add-ons. We don't need you. We're looking for our, let's see, dish icon interactables. So where are interactables? Here, okay. And our a Sprite. It's not a new, okay. If I close you here, a Sprite, yeah, you here, Cocoa Sprites. And this is Cocoa. If I can just drag and drop you, revert changes. So I don't think that does work. I think I have to just do it through the file system, which is okay too. So we'll click on you, dishes, a Sprite, and it's going to be our Cocoa Sprite. And then I can click import. And this cafe uses cookies, yummy ones, except decline. Hey, what do you mean decline? There's no declining here, only accepting. You can't say no to a free cookie. Who does that? Never heard of that before, not at all. We have none here. Go ahead and save it. And now, all three should be imported. So cookies, cake, and cocoa. Now we just need to make sure these are assigned into the game as they're objects of type. So they're sprite of choice, which shouldn't be too bad, is the hope. Fingers crossed. Let's see. If I go ahead and click on this guy as well. Doing one more check here. I just want to make sure nothing broke. Since it was anger before, let's make sure you technically can say no to a free cookie. Only if you have no heart. And eagerly accept. Exactly, Disco. Now you're getting the picture. Now you're getting it 100%. Let's see, you here? Okay, good. Lovely. We're good to go. From there, right, all we have to do now is go back to our dish. Currently, the way the dish worked was that it had a sprite. Our dish now no longer needs the sprite. That's not what we're going for, because you can see our item doesn't have a sprite as well, because it has an icon. So now we just swap them out. We have to delete this guy, and in our dish is going to do like what our item does, where it creates its own icon depending on the type it is. So if I go ahead and click on save here, we click on our dish, we should see this code, and let's go to our item as well, we should see this code. So all we have to do now is grab some of this code here and figure out where we put things at, and that should be good to go. Also, this guy here, product icon, flavor icon. Oh, no, that's good. I'm just gonna grab you there, and then I'm gonna move you over to our dish, like so, somewhere here. There's a lot more code. It'll be okay. Set values is what we're looking for, and give default values. I wonder what this does. I'm oh so curious if it is old code. A lot of this is very old code. And I'm out of time. No worries, Ross. Thanks for stopping by, and have a wonderful rest of the day, everyone. See you later. Thanks for stopping by, Ross. I hope you have a lovely one indeed as well. Let's see. Okay. This is how we're currently setting up the dish. We need to change it a little bit, which is A-okay. So we'll just grab this function, our initialize guy. It's a little angry. That's okay. You know, it doesn't have to be this way. I understand its pain, and you know what? That's okay. It can learn to accept itself if it believes hard enough. So all we have to do here is we have an icon, like with our flavor, or not our flavor, our item. And you can see here, export var icon. So we'll just grab our dish, and this dish as well is no longer is it going to have a sprite. It is now an icon that it has. So var icon, and let's scroll down here. Yeah, you're angry. I know, it's okay. For now, we're gonna go ahead and do Control K and do pass. There you go. For now, like that. You should be okay. Now it's down here that we have to worry about. So we take initialize this icon, new icon, and it's set values. Yeah, it's probably going to be initialize. Oh my, it's a spider. Oh my. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, okay. Where's the button? Oh my. I don't know where it went. We're good now. Oh, it wasn't a big one. It was really small, but it slowly fell from the screen. Like it fell from the ceiling right in front of my face. Oh, that has never happened before. That was terrifying. We're good now. It's gone. Okay. Where were we? Let's see. We were initializing valuables, and vectors, and graphs, and something. Let's see. What we need to do is first we create an icon, and then we instantiate depending on what the icon.type is. In this case, what we are doing is we are grabbing, like what we did before with creating, and we're just checking it depending on the guy. So in this case, to mean, what you do is, and I keep thinking, it smelled the bugs. Spiders of all things. That's, what is it, imperative? I think that's the word. Important to the game. Spiders are the symbol of the game. Okay, what we do is, we do var, and then we do type, or let's see, there's a dish type here, I believe. Yeah, okay. Var type equals, let's see. Var type, that is the product type. Yeah, var type equals, yeah, this should be fine. Var type equals, and like what we did here, where, or not var type, it's going to be type equals, or no, it's going to be var, and it's going to be new type, and, I did read that, good. Okay, new type, type, and, that's gonna be here soon, that's okay. New type, and it's going to be dish.type, and we're going to set it to dish.type.none. And then from there, what we're going to do is set it to, let's see, var new dish.type. I think this is fine. And then we set it to new icon dot value, or new icon dot, yeah, dot value, new icon dot value. And then we go ahead and set type equal to new value, because I think something has to be done here. I don't think we can do this, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe we can, maybe we can't. That could be something to look into. But for now, we'll just do this. And then from there, all we have to do is do match. Instead of new icon.type, we just do match type. And this type will be, instead of all of these icon.products, it's going to be dish.type dot, for example, it's going to be cake. And then we also need to do it for cocoa and cookie. So let's see. Cocoa, and then we also have cookie, cookie, and then there we just do pass. We do pass for these guys as well. And there should be a bit more to do. I definitely think we can finish this on stream. If I'm doing it correctly, we should be able to. And then we have create icon equals, and then we just instantiate it. So we can go ahead and remove you as well. And if it's this, that means we can't do it. So grab these 3 guys. Before we do that though, I'll let the ads do their thing since they're gonna start in a second. And I know they do them now and recuperate after the spider jump scare. Oh boy. So let them do their thing and I will get some lemonade. Oh me, oh my. Next stretch time. All the stretches. This should be our last stretch. So we'll see how it goes. But we gotta do the back stretches first. That's super important too. So you wanna go to the left. You wanna go to the right. You wanna go back. You wanna go forward. That's the back done. Now you wanna go to the left. That's not left. Left. You wanna go to the right. You wanna go backwards. You wanna freeze, and you wanna go forwards. Then you wanna go to the right. You wanna make sure you go to the left. And you can also do the neck tucks, which is where you move your head backwards. I think you can see my head going backwards and forwards. But you move your head backwards, and you can also look down. That's another one. I think they're called chin tucks. And then there's also going to the right, looking down. That's also a good stretch too. And then you go to the left, and you look down. That's a good stretch too. I think though, my favorite has to be these. They're simple and they're effective. But I have been feeling less stiff when I do the hourly stretches as opposed to doing them once a day, doing them every so often. And another one you can do as well is looking at the far corner of your room for like 30 seconds. That can also help reset your eyes. Saying that though, let me get through some of my coffee. Tasty coffee. And we're done, and thank you for the tip, of course, of course. Something I realized super recently is that I don't do enough stretches. So I want to get better at making sure, you know, mind gotta be right and the body. So doing these periodic stretches every so often, I think is pretty important, especially the eyes. And you only did them once a day, that is rough. Yeah, I didn't, you know, I was, you know, the couch potato was me, but you know what? Gotta start somewhere. And yeah, I usually did them like in the morning, and then sometimes I did them at night. And now I try to do them every hour I'm on the computer. Since a lot of the time I do spend on here, and other times not. So trying to do them once an hour I think is the sweet spot, at least when I'm sitting down. As, yeah. I even at the moment have a standing desk, and I've seen some streamers before where they have a redeem for the standing desk. But I don't know if that would break my whole system. But maybe that's something we can do as a redeem one day. And I wake up at 5 a.m. and go for a walk. Oh, outside. That does sound lovely though. I do love to go on walks during late fall when there's not bees. That does not sound like a walk. Well, I guess that's a walk. I was thinking more stroll, like maybe around the block and back. The sunrise is nice. Maybe, well no, there's still bugs during the morning dewdrop time, but maybe that would be a little bit better. Possibly. Right now my wake up time's like 10 o'clock. Or 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. Wake up at 9, go to bed at like 2 a.m. Yeah. And it gives me a little bit of wiggle room, but we're back from the ad, so welcome back. Well, welcome back to healthy attempts at life. So let's see. Next up, we need to add these guys and we need to instantiate them. So I'll go ahead and comment this out. Quick second, because we need to now grab these scenes. And this is where you would want to instantiate, opposed to the new one I didn't know about. Instantiation is when you create a node. So this guy is going to be added to the scene. That's what the instantiation is for. So what we can do is we can go back up to here. Let's see, flavor all of these guys. Yep, our dish is okay to know about these guys. So what I'll do is eat them flavor combo. We'll just add them, actually, you know what? We'll add them right above our current types because we should always have a different type. And if there's none, that's important too. But for now, we have Cocoa. Let's see, I should be able to also click control as I'm drag and dropping, and it should give you what you need. So hold control, drag and drop, and then I hit control again and drag and drop. And I believe it'll allow us to do UID. If not, yeah. And this is a new thing in Godot 4, I believe. No, Godot, yeah, I think it's a new thing in Godot 4, maybe Godot 4.4. You can, oh no, you can't see it, hold on. If I slide back over here, you should be able to see the version of my Godot. It's the latest, and Godot 4.5 should be out soon, which I'm super excited for because I think they're coming out with something classes. Something I can't remember. We were talking about it the other day, and they're coming out with it. So if you're into Godot, I would suggest looking at the news a little bit, because hopefully in the next few weeks we should get a new Godot, and that'll be fun to mess around with the features. But what I was getting to was UID. In the past, the way Godot worked is that you would have to do this to get to your file. In this new system, you're able to right-click what you're looking for. You can click Copy UID, and instead of doing all of this, it gives you a random set of, well, it's not random, but it gives you a location. And why this is better than the string of where it's at is because I can move this to anywhere in my code, and it'll still work. I can't move this one because it is looking for this specific here. In the new version, if you use UID, it just looks for that file itself, not the location. Just super nice. So let's go through all of these. We have cake, copy UID, make sure it is the right one. That's super important too. Copy, paste. We have cocoa, so I'll go ahead and copy UID. We'll go ahead and paste that guy as well, like that. And then we just need cookie, so copy and paste. And then from there, a few more things we gotta do. And, oh yes, resource was always a pain to work with. Yeah, I only worked with it for a little bit, but in the time I didn't like it. I can certainly agree to that. Let's see. So our type cake, all these guys here, and if it's a type none, you know, we can figure that out when we get there. Initialize new icon. So now, our create icon is going to be, and we can go ahead and do, let's see, for our cake, it's just going to be cake and cake sprite. And we'll go ahead and do all of these. So it's just going to be cake, cocoa, and all of yous, and all of yous. You guys don't know who you're messing with. Let's see. Grab you here, and then we have cocoa. Cocoa sprite, and then we have cookie sprite. So all of these should be okay and good to go. Cookie sprites, lovely. And then from there, what we should have happen is create icon, set icon. We set the value, and I believe this should work fine because we take the new icon type, new icon value. Yeah. The type itself is the dish icon type. Yes. Now, something is a bit of a miss here because we know what the type is. The type is going to be dish.type. It's the value that we're looking for. That's a little bit funny. And to say that, what I mean is that it should be this here, and then it's going to be, let's see. Type is this guy here, and then it's going to be dish.type. So it's going to be this here. Dish.type. That's what that should be. Something like that. And these guys here give default values. Where are we using this function at? Because I haven't seen you before. Who are you? Let's see. We don't use it anywhere. That's good. It was used here in set values. I see. Okay. So this was if something was amiss, which I think is a great idea. I'm wondering as well, should we have a default? Right now we do have a, if it is the case that the type is dish.none, right now we don't have a dish.none. So what I'm thinking is, let's see. If it is the case that it is a dish.none default type, I think maybe we can just lay back on none, or for example here, dish.type cookie cake. If it is none, what we'll do is set type equal to, actually, no, we should be fine. We're instantiating the sprite here. So, yeah, you know what? Return seems fine, at least for now. We'll see what we have to work with later on, but for now, this is okay. We can manage this. And you only did them once. Oh, I did do that. Good. Okay. Saying that, right? We're just gonna, for bug testing, the dish don't crash. If the dish is ever default, something went wrong. You know what? We're gonna get rid of you for now because we have frames, modulate. We really shouldn't need all of that, is the hope. And from there, what we'll do is if dish type, all of you guys here, then we don't need you. And I thought I saw something. Oh, Copy Girl gave you a shout out. How sweet. I don't know. I do remember Copy Girl though, but I didn't know I could see the shout out thing. You know what? I'll give a shout out right back. Hold on. Shout out. Is it like this? No. Oh, yeah. SHOUT. And we'll do COPY GIRL. Does that work? Ah, lovely. Alrighty. I got shout outs, so I might as well shout them out back. Lovely. Okay, so where were we? Let's see. Oh, I did read that. Good. Okay, so pass, grade, textures, all of you guys here. Okay, And what are you making? Hi, is it Ernie Beasley? Oh, that's a name. Look at this dream. Right now, we're working on a system. I'm making a cafe game. It's a rhythm typing cafe game, but what's important right now is we're working on the cafe. And in the game, you have to pick up items. So the hope is that we're working on the items you have to pick up. We want them to exist in the game. So we're working on making sure that you can pick them up, make them the actual objects that are in the world. We're creating them. That's what the set values is. So now that we have all of these guys as our values and types, my hope is we can make icon. Oh, I see. Initialize, create icon, all of these guys here. You know what? I think we could actually also grab this guy here because we're just grabbing this guy here. And let's see, pass. Yeah, you know what? You go down there. This is what's important at the moment. And I drew that. Good. Okay, so our var create icon, that's what we start off with. And new type equals new icon.value. Nope, we just already have new type here. So that works a-okay. New type right there. And type equals new type. Lovely. From there, we have dish type none flavor combo. Yeah, so our dish type is the first guy. This is what the dish type is. This is where I'm wondering. Okay, create icon equals this guy here. It's already the dish type. From there, what we would do is, this is a little tricky, I can't say, because this is a dish type, that makes sense. And the type is the name type. Okay, no, I think we're good. This would be the flavor combo. Oh, okay, I think I get it. I'm pretty sure. What we need to do was not do dish flavor combo here. What we need to do, because this is what it's checking, if we go into icon, you can see dish type to true value. Yeah, in dish. We might need to do instead, or grab this guy, and it's going to be type flavor combo, dish.flavor combo. Let's do that too. Dish dot and flavor combo. Flavor combo. C-O-M-B-O. I think in Bringlebird. Yeah, a lot of this is just trial and error, but eventually, usually, fingers crossed, it can go well. And let's see, dish dot flavor combo. Why are you angry now? Let's see. We have product, flavor combo. I can't resolve dish because of a parse error. Is it because dish is now angry? Hold on. You here? Yeah, I think if I just go ahead and do you here, that should fix this. Let's see. Parse error on you. Dish. 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 Yep, that was the issue. They were both breaking each other because they weren't functional, which is a-okay. So we have set icon here, and these guys should now be set properly. If we go back into our cookie dish icon, these should be type, and it's going to be flavor combo because that's the icon. The type itself is already set as these guys. So we just need to know about the flavor combo. So you flavor combo here. Let's make sure that's flavor combo. And make sure this guy is also flavor combo because that's what we really need to know. The flavor combo are two flavors mixed together. You can kind of see it here on this little atlas where it's two guys mixed together. If it is sweet bitter, it's different than, for example, bitter bitter. And we want the sprite to show depending on the combination of flavors. That's where the cafe portion comes into play. So saying that, if we go into our, let's see, close that here, go back into our creating. So not you, we need to go into our dish creator. Yep, here. So from here, we're not going to take dish type. What we're going to do is take flavor combo. So our new type is our dish type, yes. However, our new flavor combo is dish.flavor combo. So let's see, dish.flavor combo. That's what we're taking in. And we're also taking in new flavor combo. I believe that is what we're looking for. That guy there. And that should hopefully add. And also mobile. And yeah, this is why I use GD develop. Also mobile. I've never heard of that before. Never once. I didn't know. Do you mean Godot's on mobile? Or what do you mean exactly? And from here, we have create icon, add the child, and then the name is of the icon. And then from there, a few more things we have to do before this guy should hopefully be created. Let's see. If I do Control K, and we don't need this else, right? We don't need their textures or frames. We don't need any of that. We also don't need the type because this type is going to be the dish type. That's all good to go. And our flavor combo should also be, let's see, flavor combo equals, and we can do new flavor combo like that. And then from there, let's see, that's already good to go. Our grade should equal, let's see, new grade, that's also good to go. And I believe those are all the things. And graphics rendering, oh, I see. No code engine. Never heard of that before. Or on iPad or iPhone desktop. Interesting. Haven't heard of that before. Let's see. And the name is set depending on, yep, all of these guys here. name equals icon name. We'll set the name, not that, but we'll set it as this instead and save it. I believe if we did everything correctly, this should show up now. Usually it's the case that it's got to take a few seconds to work, so we'll see how it works on Android. Oh, I would not know. Let's see. Click on you here, click on you here, and let us do a test, why don't we? So we click here, and now let's see how close we got. If I go ahead and click on you, and we bring you into here, we're expecting a bitter dish, and a bitter cocoa. So it should be super purple and a cup of cocoa. The game starts, I click this button here, and it closes. So why do you close? Cannot create function instantiate. Dot instantiate. Why is that guy angry? Var create icon. If I do, let's see, icon. What if I do icon dot new? Like that? Possibly? And then we do. No, that won't work. I'm wondering why that guy's angry. It says non-existent function in instantiate based pack data container. Let's Google, shall we? Non-existent function instantiate in base packed data. That's not how you spell data. D-A-T-A. Container. Godot 4. Alright, let's see. What do we get? We have preload load scene in Godot 4, the instantiate. When you call scene file, instance will cause an error. Correct. Loading a package. Var. Var preload and then you click the instance. Okay. I think I get it. Var, you there. This will cause the error. Scene. We should be creating the scene, I believe, because it's asking for the GD. We don't want the GD. We want the scene. And these guys should be our scene, unless I copied it wrong. Let's see. We have you here. So I'll go ahead and copy you. Copy UID. Should be able to paste you. Oh, I think that was it. It might have been the Sprite ones that I did. Hold on. We have you here. And then we have you here. Let's see if this works out. Paste you. Okay. Cancel you. Save. And let's see if that fixed it. I think I was grabbing the Sprite instead of the scenes. I think that's why it was angry. Okay. So again, bitter. And let's go for cocoa. So grab you here, and cocoa. And fingers crossed it works. I don't know, but that's always what testing's for. Oh, my finger was kept off the keyboard. Okay. You. Now, why are you angry? Cannot convert argument 1 from dictionary to int. New flavor combo. Argument 1. I believe this is 0 and this is 1, or how does that work exactly? Let's see. Dish type, dish flavor combo. If we go ahead and do, let's see, set icon. Okay, grab this guy here. Let's see. Create icon.set icon. Let's go back into our icon here, and our set icon would be our icon type. Ooh, got ya. Okay, let's just make sure this is flavor combo. Let's do that there, and let's give it another go. It's okay. Things are slowly moving, and that's all that matters. So I should just be able to do icon.type. Okay, now let's try that. Let's see. Fingers crossed, the fingers crossing. Let's see. Grab you here, you here, bitter, and then one more, we have cocoa. And let's see, holding down, and I think I see it. Do you see it? Look at it. There it is. I have a bitter cocoa. Oh, it's beautiful since the day I lost you. Okay, let's do one more. Give me a combination. We have sweet, bitter. I mean, we only really have 2. Maybe we can go for a sweet cocoa next. Let's see. Sweet. Oh, no, that's bitter. Let's see. Sweet, and yeah, sweets. Yeah, all sweets. Let's do sweet cocoa. And it should give us one that looks super pink, because that's what the sweet ones are. So, hold that down. And it does. Lovely. Okay, so the new dish system is correctly played. If my calculations are correct, then all I need to do in order to make sure this guy goes public and sweet. Oh, that was terrible. It was lovely. That was terrible. I just need to fix this, and I think then I can publish it back on itch, since right now itch is a little bit broken, the current version. saying that though, we got everything I did want to get done, which is great. I just need to do a little bit more cleaning up, and then we can go back to refactoring. Because that's how this all started. I was refactoring code, and the code I was refactoring broke. So we had to go back and update things. Going back into here, we'll go ahead and hide that guy there too as well. Saying that, I will continue to work on this game on Sunday if that interests you. I can certainly go ahead and I believe, let's see if my timers work, or not my timers, my commands work. I think I can do exclamation SHEDULE like that. Does that work? Oh, it does. Lovely, lovely. Okay, good. And I'll also send it here on YouTube too. There you go. And I wonder why, when you will fix the Sprite Y sorts. We'll see. The Y ones are a little bit tricky. I stream though from Friday to Sunday from 1 to 5 p.m. EST. Today we're doing program, Sunday we're doing program, and tomorrow we're learning pixel art. So we're studying pixel art together. And the topic of pixel art, as I do these studies once a week, is we'll be trying to learn how to make crops. So for example, things you would find in your farming game, carrots, pumpkins, things of that nature. If that would interest you, I haven't drawn them before. So it's always a thing of we're learning all together. Will be the hope of things. Saying that though, if you would like to watch me or get up to date on what my game is doing during the week outside of stream, you can also join the Discord. And I believe that should send, if it does as well. Lovely, lovely. You can join the Discord as well if that does interest you. Saying that though, if you won't be back tomorrow, maybe back on Sunday, I hope to see you all soon regardless. If you're on Twitch, consider sticking around. I always enjoyed finding someone to raid. In this case, we'll see if we can find a Godot game developer to raid. So I'm going to go to the end screen for YouTube, since I also like getting use of my end screen. So we'll go to the end screen and then we'll come back. So if you're on Twitch, consider sticking around. But if you're on YouTube, that'll be the end for me. So saying all that, I hope you all have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, or good night. I hope to see you all soon, alright? I hope you have fun or good nights and things of that nature. Yeah.